Hello and welcome to Tales from the Temple Tankard. I'm Jim, aka Argent Wind, and I'm your dungeon master for Avress the Shattered World here on the Temple Tankard Discord servers and YouTube channels. We are here this week picking up where we left off last time here. The group had made their way back to Port Oruss to visit friends and do some shopping and check in on some folks there. Spent some time visiting with the new Duchess of Port Oruss. Delia is officially the Duchess, and found out that she will not be keeping the coin. Has asked you to help send the coin's occupant um, back home, essentially. And so that is something they'll be doing here, hopefully soon. Also did some shopping, checked in with folks, got some more items, and while kind of having an afternoon at a cafe, spotted something odd in the form of an invisible imp carrying some kind of a weird little satchel, heading in the direction of the Lyceum. And checking things out, discovered the imps were implanting or sticking these little spheres onto the building itself. Cleared them away, got the orbs there, figured out what they were. That they were some sort of magical bomb of some kind. And they seemed to be essentially attuned to places of high magic. Party then decided to go check on the temples in town, and upon reaching the Temple of Light, where the Vault of Light is, saw a swarm of dozens of these imps there planting these things. Party moved into action, helping everyone clear away the imps and prevent those bombs from going off. Learning that they actually are bombed, as one of them was exploded by Athena and Esk. But then, as the party was looking around to see if there's any other problems there, an old friend, Torben, came running up from the direction of the Temple of the Raven Queen, where he had been working and spending time as a bit of an acolyte of some kind. Unfortunately, as you headed in that direction there, the temple itself exploded, destroying the city walls, leveling the neighborhood around it, and opening a rift to Shadowfell. Esk and Athena jumped into action there to hold back the undead that were coming through the rift, while Lucas and Amethyst found a way to close the portal, to close the rift there before anything really horrendous came through. In the aftermath of cleaning that up and helping the survivors and checking in on Strega, because the warehouse, the trading company, was leveled in the explosion as well, the group ended up eventually back at the Tumble Tankard to relax and reflect on what was happening, and spent time discussing things with Athena, with Mabel and IR and Baron and some other folks there. Grimbar arrived as well, and a pleasant evening was spent at the tavern itself. And we're going to go ahead and pick up kind of in the wee hours of the morning at the temple. It's at the tankard itself. As before anyone clears away, Grim has some things to present to the people that he's been traveling with. First of all, let's see here. Let me just get a little bit of quiet music going here. Okay. First off, to Athena, he actually hands over the spellbreaker javelin and makes sure that the rock is being held by the rock figurine is still with the party. So if you don't want to hold on to it, somebody else can. But the rock figurine is available.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course, yeah. Just figure these are things that kind of loaned to me, so I want to make sure they go to somebody else who's going to be here. So, yeah. I would like the rock back sometime if you're done with it someday, but I mean, I understand. It is a party thing and all. Um, to Esk, he actually reaches into his satchel of holding and pulls out what appears to be an odd, like wooden thing about yay big. He says, "When you're ready for this, just put it someplace." And Esk, this is a collapsible practice dummy. Kind of like one of those little martial art little stands there. They have the wooden arms that stick out and everything else like that. It is done up very elaborately, but it's something you can set up someplace and do your martial arts on it, and adjust in size as well, so you can make it for fighting a up to a large size opponent. Like, you can kind of like unfold it and unfold it and unfold it to kind of give you practice against different size targets, essentially. Lucas. He reaches into his satchel again and hands you, well, two little bundles. One is a collapsible music stand in a very elaborate wood, very well carved wood there, and you'll see there's an assortment of small polished gems along this, and also a music case essentially that'll fit a variety of instruments that you could use there. Both of a beautiful dark wood with gemstones, primarily emerald, amethyst, amber, and sapphires. And to Amethyst, he pulls out one last thing. It's about yay big, and you see a very elaborate looking wire sculpture of bronze and copper wire that kind of moves out there in the shape of a tree, about yay big. And you realize the tree is very similar in shape, at least, not quite the look of it, to the large tree in Raven's Crest there, the massive one up in where the trade center is there, the big tree that's there. The leaves, however, are assorted leaves of emerald and amethyst.
Okay. Thank you.
Just a little something to kind of decorate your places or things that could be useful or whatever. But I wanted to have these made. I have something for Sora as well, but I'll have to send it off to her at some point there. And he does pull out to show you. It is a kind of a resting dragon, about the same size as you're there. Only it looks very similar, you realize, to Guide, only it's actually not skeletal, it actually has golden scales. And around the base of it, there are 6 little quartz crystals, kind of representing the crystal guard that was surrounded the platform there where he was at. This said off to her once, or if her brother's back in town at some point, I'll make sure it gets off to her. But it's been a real crazy time with all of you, and well, I'm not going to be protecting your backs on the way there, or leading the charge, or saving everybody, saving the world, and anything else that.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah. I will be. I'll be here doing important work. I promise you that.
So where did you steal these things from, Grandpa?
I had them made.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And you should recognize most of the materials. I mean, we did get the gemstones and everything else came from our time there. So
that's very sweet. Thank you.
Of course, I wanted to. I know it doesn't always seem like it, but you are all a great bunch of people to be with.
Oh, Grandpa.
We know.
And so obviously, He will at that point there. Well, he's obviously a bit drunk. He's been drinking pretty much. You guys have all pretty much drinking off and on all night. So, he will along with he and the dwarven uh, uh, bartender that he's been hitting on the whole time you guys have seen him there. Sally will head on out, back outside, and head out on their own.
Is that a thing then, Grandpa? Just as he's leaving. You and Sally?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
It is.
Cool. I'm happy for you.
Me too. He will head off back out of the street there, kind of leaving the rest of you guys. One thing throughout the evening and with the time, something has been sort of nagging at you a bit. The jagged blade itself. While you never really hear a voice from it, you never really, the piece of the soul is bound to it. There's been sort of this like soft hum from it the whole time you've been back in Port Oruss this time around. And now that things are kind of quieting down, you're just starting to notice it there. It does feel a little stronger, a little bit more connected. And you realize it's kind of like it's your shattered soul and two other shattered souls in your presence now. You obviously have Mabel Ironar and Perrin here, but now Athena as well, in close proximity you spend some time with there. The blade itself, well, it's not connected to them directly. There is a bit more of a strengthening connection that you feel to the blade itself. And you realize it's been there in speaking with Delia, in walking around the city, and being in this place, obviously, because this is Nolan's home. Yeah. This is where he would have been the ruler. And so the fact that this fragment of this soul that's a small piece compared to what you have is definitely feels stronger for having been here and the connections to the others that have been affected by the same blade that struck him down. Mm-hmm. Okay. And you should see that it's a little stronger now. And I'm not sure if I couldn't get it working for sure, but just double check that you might need to refresh before it shows up properly. But it should be
nice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome. Yeah. It's kind of the convergence of things defending the city itself here. This is the first time you've actually had to like defend the city itself from any form of real attack. And there's a lot of in the tavern in the Temple Tankard here. There's a lot of people drinking away not so sorrows, but the fright essentially. There's a lot. You're hearing a lot of whispers, a lot of words about what happened and what's next, and is this going to happen again? And there's a lot of worried voices out there that you're hearing among the patrons, both here and in the streets. But the evening obviously come to a close. You guys decide what you want to do and where you want to go.
For sure, I drank Athena to unconsciousness.
That's right, you did actually have. Mm-hmm.
And last I heard, she was up against the wall, sitting and sleeping.
Yep. So you've been kind of propped up against propped up against in the booth next to where Iron and everybody else is, kind of like leaning against the wall there.
Mm-hmm.
I get a little cover and cover her up. It's like
Yeah, considering I think none of you right now, well, none of you currently has much in the way of strength to carry someone as big as her.
Mm-mm.
yeah.
Nope,
No, but Lucas can cast fly.
not even a flying car.
Yep. But it's the evening passes there. At some point, at least someone can help you guys get off to rooms or someplace more comfortable or someplace. Alindra had shown up there and spent the time with you guys as well, so she's there as well. But you guys obviously can find a place to at least get your rest in, and obviously if you haven't already, make sure you've long rested and refreshed everything and are ready to go.
It's a long rest button.
Yeah, if you haven't already, go for it. So at some point late next morning, you don't have anyone waking you up at the crack of dawn this time, so you guys are able to get in a good long sleep. What would you like to do with the day?
We're still in Port Oruss, right?
Yes, you are currently in the Port Oruss still, yes.
Yeah, we're still in the Tumble Taker.
Yeah.
Or around there. I would make for breakfast make a mushroom spicy worm thing for.
Well, they have access to a kitchen right now. They're gonna
omelet. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Keep that in mind for when you're back someplace. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you can make some requests and provide some materials if you want the kitchen to make something up for you, but they will do so. Yeah.
I'll give them some of my spicy.
Oh yeah.
Seasoning.
Yep.
What's the plan for tomorrow? Are we going to deal with Delia's coin, or what? I don't think that should be left unattended for too long.
No, I think we should go deal with that fairly soon, but
Yeah.
like how soon is soon? Are we going to do it early in the morning? And that way we have the rest of the day?
Maybe.
do it today.
Yes.
No, I don't mean today. Well, I mean, she's drunk. I mean, like in the morning when we wake up.
Well, that's where we're at.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's next day. Yeah. You guys get to sleep in. Yeah. Get some food. Figure out what your plan is for the day.
Right.
You want to do all that now?
Don't you?
Jim,
Can do,
what
yeah.
was my night like last night?
You were just. It's weird. You would have expected to have lots of weird, crazy dreams. What you kind of felt was an odd sort of just flat out darkness. Like there were some muffled sounds you could hear, but everything was just like the little bit you can remember from your sleep was dark and there's you get sort of a low like rumbling sound in your ears that you recognize. It's mostly your dream is you didn't see much. You heard things.
Okay, that's new.
Muffled talking and various voices you don't recognize, most of them, and then hearing a couple voices you do recognize, then some other ones you don't, and they weren't talking to each other, but it's almost like you're hearing like 4 or 5 different conversations that you might be a part of, that somebody else you're connected to is a part of, or something, some sort of memory. It's a lot of like talking and just bits of conversations that you couldn't follow.
Any of them in languages that I didn't understand, or was it all languages I already know?
Let's see. Just give me an intelligence check to see which one you pick up on.
Intelligence. Check, not the.
Just a check, yeah. Okay. You at least one snippet of conversation you heard there was definitely draconic, and so you
Okay.
kind of a bit of that there, and that's one like that sounded that one definitely sounded familiar, but it wasn't. You said you couldn't quite hear the full conversation. You heard a couple of words here and there, and kind of picked up on it there. Like I said, it was a very odd night, a very odd set of maybe dreams. You're not
Okay.
sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Amethyst.
Yeah.
You didn't drink nearly as much. You don't typically drink too much. But you obviously your nightly conversation with Elia and kind of falling asleep there and kind of spending the time talking with her. There is, now that you're in someplace quiet around other people there, and talking with Elia, you definitely are hearing something from the city. I say it's from the city because it's hard to pin down. You're just hearing a low kind of murmur of voices as well. Not anyway that there, like more just like a low level like sound of people talking. Not oppressive, not to the point where you can't like block it out or but also not to the point where you can like focus on any one thing. It's almost like your telepathy is kind of reaching out and trying to maybe find others and not quite getting there. Yeah, it's a different sensation than you've had in the past. But not unfamiliar. I mean, you spend a lot of time in people's heads.
Yeah.
So, it's something that's there. Give me a charisma check. Just straight up check. Okay. Is there any, in thinking of as you're kind of lying there, as this is again kind of flashback to the previous night here, as you're lying there, is there any one in particular you would try to like pick up on?
Well, I know that Athena had a conversation with me about the people that she's connected with. One that sticks in my mind the most is there's a lizard folk person, and then there was also a human in the where all the merfolk are. So,
yeah,
probably the lizard man actually, because
actually it just to clarify, there is actually is a dragon kid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
There was a person that was speaking a language she didn't know and never picked up on there that was talking to a snake person. That's where the confusion was. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Snake person,
So,
not lizard person.
Right. Okay.
That voice was never actually speaking like Yuan-Ti. I mean, it was in the description of you figured they were speaking Sylvan. But she doesn't know the language.
Yeah.
But anyway, in focusing on those voices, you don't know them well enough to be able to pick up on them. You will hear some snippets of draconic conversation, though. You're not sure where it's coming from exactly. And the few words and phrases, you speak it very well. The few words and phrases you pick up on are more speaking about essentially communications with Drakal in a bit of maybe a shift in diplomatic relations. Nothing sinister sounding, just very much like very much just like a very very business like, and you kind of pick up on that you're probably hearing some of the draconic voices from the embassy.
Yeah.
You've been there before. You've met them before.
Which embassy?
In the embassy of Drakal in Port Oruss.
Oh, okay. Yeah, remember we got them the brass dragon head thing.
Yeah.
Well, you went there. But yeah.
Nina wasn't there, no.
Yeah.
Nance was helping.
Oh, neither was us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's really weird that it's only me and Lucas now that remembered stuff from the beginning. We have so much to explain to you guys.
Yep.
And, like, go through and stuff.
We catch up quick.
Yeah.
It's like we were there. You explained it so well.
So was this during my sleep, or was this like just the quiet before sleep?
In that quiet before sleep there, you sort of like, again, talking with Elia, kind of like saying goodnight, and then just sort of like hearing this like low murmur that you're picking up on. And so, yeah, and thinking about Athena's Dragonkin connection there, that's what you picked up on.
Has your psychic range ever been that big to be able to pick up that much?
No. But obviously, I feel like I felt Athena when she was nearby. I kind of picked up that she was like me, and then obviously, it's the jagged blade is kind of helping with that too, and making it like I'm a bit more sort of perceptive to it.
Especially in this place.
Yeah. But feeling like there are other parts of souls like in there now, along with Nolan's. It makes sense because obviously there are people nearby whose souls were split by the same weapon that this is a shard from. So it makes sense, but.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It's like you're not sensing other souls within the blade itself, but it's almost like it's forming connections. Connections with the others.
Yeah, and you said that it was like warning Athena as well as us and stuff before.
Well, yeah. The blade of warning and normally will tell your allies that they're within 30 feet.
Yeah.
That they can't be surprised. So. Yeah.
But you said it was further out though, didn't you? It wasn't just 30 feet anymore. It was
for her, yeah.
Oh, for her, okay.
Yeah, she like you kind of be that little buzz there is a little bit further away for someone who's also a shattered soul.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. So, with the morning and the day ahead of you, at some point you will get a notification or some sort of a courier or a messenger will show up of some kind there with a summons for you all at your convenience, not like it has to be now, but that by order of the Duchess and the high-ranking members of the Lyceum, you are all invited to visit. That's when you're able to, essentially. It's someone's basically not to the palace or to the keep, but to the Lyceum.
Almost like she knows that's where we have to go to do the thing.
Well, it's also where because you do know that Delia's been a student there and she's been learning from people there, and so but yeah, so someone's from the Duchess on behalf of the high-ranking members of the Lyceum to meet there when you can.
Okay.
On our way out to handle the whole coin situation, why don't we stop there on the way out?
The what situation? Sorry.
The coin.
Oh, the coin.
The coin situation. So on our way out of. Are
we
we
all mail
going out of town, or where did we want to go take care?
Well, we don't want to. Well, we know that we've got to take it to to the previous Duchess's
Mistake.
place of
The
estate,
fable-
yeah,
The fable.
where the freaky dude was, who when we got transported to the Feywild, who was very sort of passive aggressive and horrible to us and really scary.
I mean, you were much more level.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like the whole idea of the idea of him potentially taking that coin from us is absolutely terrifying. So,
Thinking back on him of this, you realize that because you know meta magic, you don't do this meta magic, but you know a little bit more about it these days. If you were to do counter spell with subtle spell, you wouldn't even know he was countering you.
yeah, unfortunately, I don't have sort of spell.
Yeah, but that's essentially how he did it.
What do I do? Do I have that? I don't think I do.
Mm-mm.
You
All
can't
right.
counter a counter spell if it's subtle because you
So-
don't know he's doing it.
You were asking what we were doing. Athena would
Yeah.
probably have gotten up, grabbed whatever breakfast was left out on the tables, because she got up a little early, and went to do some running around the city.
Okay.
Exercise.
Sure. Yeah, it's a large city. Definitely the largest you've been in, and you've been in a couple. Actually, it's yeah. You haven't been. It's probably the largest city you spent time in. You know of other places, but and so you're able to get a good 5-10 miles in if you want to jog around all the place there.
Yep. Until somebody
people-
else says they need me.
I mean, basically, a good loop from all the way around, kind of all the way around over here. That's easily, yeah. I mean, you get a couple of laps in, easy get a good 10 miles in, and with your constitution and everything else, that wouldn't be difficult to just do that in a few hours.
I do have sort of spell. I picked it up when I got the magic adept feat.
Okay. Yep.
There you go.
So yeah. So yeah, you spend some time there. You get some odd looks. You don't normally see Goliath jogging up and down the street there, but you're not the weirdest thing that's been seen on the street, so nobody is alarmed by it. But you just obviously some double takes and everything else, and something running around.
They did used to have a sword running around here.
But we're pretty well known now, aren't we? So if people see her with us, they'd probably be like,
Yeah, word will get around at some point. But yeah, it's
Athena is 6'5", or did I bump her to 8?
No, she was
Sure.
like 7'5",
Hold on, let me look where I put it.
just below large size. Whatever.
Yeah.
The cut
Oh,
off,
I put it-
cut off there. Yeah,
Right at 8, so yeah, she'll
Yeah.
be 7'5" then.
Okay.
Yeah. 7.5 feet tall, roughly. So yeah. So over double your height.
Yeah, Aska's like 2'5".
Almost triple that. Yeah. Okay. You have your summons. Again, there's no specific time given. It's just a matter of letting folks know.
I don't think it hurts to go and do that ASAP, does it? We've got stuff to do, so, and we need a conversation with Dahlia about picking the coin up. So,
Okay.
has anybody got anything else that's more pressing?
No. Ask would just do his exercises, all the calisthenic stretching and all that stuff, lumbering up, and would try the new dummy. I would absolutely.
See now the whole idea now that Dahlia is at the my brain's stopped working, the Lyceum, and I'm guessing that the bodyguard is with her, and therefore now the coin is in the palace. who's watching it. Do we trust them? Like, call me paranoid, but the idea of that getting in the wrong hands. But the idea of that coin, that's very, very powerful coin, getting in the hands of somebody that isn't us or her, is terrifying. So,
Right, but how many people know about it?
Also, remember, we can't steal the coin without killing the person, and you can't kill the person without everyone and their little mother going on high alert.
The coin is currently unbound.
Yeah, it's unbound in a box in the palace, and we go and pick it up and deal with it because Dahlia decided that she's not picking it up. She's not going to have it.
I thought that we'd taken command of the coin.
No, it's in the palace unattended now because Dahlia isn't there, and neither is her bodyguard. So, other than some run-of-the-mill guards who.
Let's go get the coin.
I mean, to somebody like Corwayne or Rary, they absolutely none of that is any importance. Anybody that's watching that coin now, unless she's got it with her, and even that is terrifying.
Rary can go suck a tree.
Yeah, so can Corwayne. Rary's just Corwayne's little bitch. Corwayne is the big bad here, not Rary. Rary's just one of his minions.
Suck a tree. All of them. Trees and branches and leaves. Yeah.
I don't think Alia would like it if someone sucks all of the trees. That'd be problematic for Druid. So come on, let's go and see Dahlia, see what she wants. Let's go arrange to get that coin, sort everything out.
So
I'm going to let you know that if you're grabbing Athena to go and do this, she's probably a little sweaty and a little stinky.
That's
okay.
Fine.
Yes! Let's go!
I've got prestidigitation.
Don't you dare.
Can sort you out. Well, you'll be fine. Just gets all the crap off you.
Clean.
Gets the grass off your knees and everything.
I like my bee's knees, thank you.
So,
go find my chick.
What?
Okay, so heading to the Lyceum. Again, there's in the same sort of buzz of kind of conversation and some people being worried and some people being excited and some people being completely clueless that anything even happened. Although with the damage to the south there, pretty much everyone has heard of that because of what's there. But what caused it and what and who stopped it and why did it happen? And there's a lot of talk, a lot of whispers and stuff on the street there. Upon reaching the Ivory Lyceum there, they will let you know that they will inform the party that you are there, and they will be with you very shortly. And in probably about, give it about maybe 15 minutes or so. You guys are going to be kind of resting there and kind of bring you some something to drink or whatever as you guys are waiting. They kind of a little lobby area where you can sit. That popped up there. Anyway, you will see not only actually walking in through the door. You will see Delia and Pickle there, walking in through the main entrance there, and shortly, and walking along with her will be Janan. They seem to have been escorted there, so. Well, it's good to see you. I'm glad you got the message. I feel like monetary things and well, come with us. And so, and Janan's like, we'll go use my office. That's close enough where we need to go. And so you're also escorted up to Janan's office there and spend kind of in a quiet space there. And Delia, Michael taking his position off to the side there. Delia, so as a reward for doing what you did here and doing what you did down south in Dravier, and as well, everything that you're going to do with the coin and have done with the coins, we want to essentially give you access to, well, the vault, or to select something that might be of interest to you. And then Janan will add here. Also, the vault has a rather interesting property. So we'll discuss that when we go inside. So, and they'll head out there, and you'll actually lead out to the teleportation area there, and then you again the big old circular room there, platform you're in there. There's a flash of light, and you find yourself in a large, well, odd-looking space. It's white, like just brilliantly white, with like pillars every so often there. And at first you don't see anything, but as soon as you step away from the platform, you will see shimmering into view from the platform there, various like display cases and mannequin-like things, and like statues that or busts that have items on them. And as soon as you're in this space, however, it is quiet and peaceful and kind of strange in that there's no outside pressure of anything. There's almost this, you only feel a sense of like urgency or time in this place either. It's just sort of quiet and calm. And Janan, at that point there, will kind of break the silence as you did there. So this place, not only does it serve as a place to store various items we've collected that aren't currently in use, it's also a place of contemplation and sort of, well, refocus, if you will. Effectively, if you spend some time in here, and there are some, she'll kind of there's a little kind of a lounge area where you can kind of sit, and there's all these various like things, various like couches and seats and very comfortable looking things there. Spending some time in here, you can sort of redirect your thoughts or kind of refocus your specialties, call it. Those of you who have spellcasting, you can, if you wish, while you're here, swap a spell. Just for being in here for any length of time. If you spend more time, you can do a little bit more. Those of you who have a martial bent, if you have a fighting proficiency or a fighting technique or whatever, you can sort of redirect that to a different fighting technique. Spending more time here, you could actually swap out a feat if you wish to one or another there. It has to be something related, but you sort of essentially spend time sort of call it what's the term I'm looking for here? A bit of a minor respec. If you have anything you've taken, would you say, I don't really use this anymore, I don't want this anymore, I'd rather have something else instead, you can spend some time in here and do this. However, Delia also just says, you can all go and peruse the items that are here, and I have authorized it by my authority here in Port Oruss to allow you to select one item to keep.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
You all, of course, sent me items here, so we'll kind of move along here to what you see. You find yourself settling on various different things here, and we'll just kind of run around. We'll just go left. Actually, we'll go right to left. Ask. You will see on one of the mannequins there's something that kind of draws your attention very quickly. There is a large sort of like very like broad belt of a kind there. And you see sort of in the center of the belt there is a large faceted-looking black gem, maybe. And you realize, looking at it closely, that it's actually not faceted; it's very chipped. It is a large chunk of obsidian, volcanic glass. The belt itself is like red tooled leather, with sort of a bit of a flame look to it, and everything else around there. And you realize you've seen, as you're kind of looking at that, Janan will kind of like, oh, belt of fire giant strength. One of our enchanters took a chip off that sword in the Mystic Menagerie, and made that as the centerpiece there. As that is it seems to be, is reputed to be a relic from the fire giant lands. And it made this into a belt that will grant the strength of a fire giant to whoever wears it.
Nice.
Oh, very interesting. I love this. Yes, I shall take this. Yes, if that is okay. Yeah.
Of course, yes. Use it well. Use it well. And you add a belt of fire giant strength.
Yeah.
Athena, you could have spend some time walking along. You don't see a lot of weapons. There's not, you don't see any massive like swords or axes or anything else. And I mean, you're not looking for swords or axes really much anyway. What you are drawn to is another mannequin there with a strange looking black cloak. It has sort of a shimmery look to it. That's kind of draped over it there. And it's odd as you walk by it. Like the figure, the mannequin there, you look at it and then kind of look away, and it shifted in position, and you look back and it shifted in position, and then you stare at it real hard, and it's almost like it's like vibrating in place, like shimmering, and shifting back and forth in place there.
Do you guys see this? This thing is weird. It's like that lady in the picture whose eyes follow you everywhere.
Looks like if you wore that, you'd be harder to hit.
That's exactly what it is. It does provide a very protective nature there. It does make you very difficult to pin down when it comes to hitting you or striking you or targeting you in any way.
Well, that would be awesome.
So, Cloak of Displacement. There you go.
Try to hit me.
Lucas, you find moving along, and you don't see instruments here. I mean, there's not, like, seems to really doesn't cater directly to a bard specifically, but you do see something that catches your eye is on a bust statue, on a little pedestal there. You will see a beautiful looking mask that looks to be like two wings that are outstretched and pulled away there, of a bird you probably have not seen where you are there, the falcon essentially, and sort of dark brown and black and white kind of streaked feathers there, and you can kind of feel the energy moving off of it there, as Janan steps up and says, the peregrine mask. This will make you quite a bit more mobile and able to kind of move quicker and react quicker to things. So, very good choice there. Yeah, that will be quite useful, I think.
Yeah, it looks good as well.
Yes. Yeah, it's very cool looking. It's sort of, the wings kind of sweep back up in the face there, kind of sweep up to the sides there, and kind of settle in the center. Yeah. Of course. And Amethyst, you sort of bypass a bunch of the kind of looking around, and you'll see just in this glass case, kind of, I wouldn't say in the center of the room, but definitely in a place of somewhat prominence there. There was as it's held vertically, there's a glass case there about 6 feet, about 6.5 feet tall. and just like hovering inside of it. Like it's not on a stand. It's not like resting against the glass. Was that? It's just a glass case there with a staff just like hovering in the middle of it there. And Shan looks at you. That seems. I'm actually quite surprised that we have that is here. The last person to use that decided it needed to be left here until needed, until something big was going to happen. That's the staff of the Magi.
Nice.
And she like reaches out there and kind of just waves her hand over the front of the case there, and the glass just sort of shimmers and disappears. It doesn't open up. The front panel of the glass disappears there, and you can reach in and take it.
Thank you. So
And
who
you
was
wanted
it
a
who left
stick?
it? I want
was
the
that?
stick. Who
Yes.
was it who left it here?
I'll have to look that up because I don't know offhand. It was one of the masters of evocation. I know that. He also was a powerful enchanter. I never got a chance to study under him. I mean, I've only been here in the city for about 30 years now. So, I just know they don't like to. It's weird. The reason I don't know about it, don't know who the name is, no one will say his name. It's like his name was erased somehow.
Oh no. Oh
No,
no.
what?
You wanted the stick.
I do want the stick. Wasn't the Dark King, was it?
No. It was.
Okay.
He disappeared 250 years ago. This has been here about.
Okay.
This was used by someone. The person who used this before is the one that put it here. That was about 50 years ago. It was.
Okay.
Like I said. Not sure.
That sounds dodgy.
No.
Okay. But
No.
I definitely appreciate that.
They were a member of the Lyceum. I know that much. I mean, all these items were either gathered by, created by, or used by members of the high-ranking staff here. So, why that person's name and why that's been here, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
One of the mysteries of this place, and that's one I haven't been able to solve.
Okay. Maybe I can help to solve it.
Maybe.
Well, thank you.
If you do find out, please let me know because I would love to know.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. You will see in the time you've been walking around, both Bickle and Delia would be sitting over in the kind of the lounge area there, kind of sitting and quietly. Just and as you move back to her, she's just sort of sitting there with her eyes closed, just sort of like kind of almost like moving like back and forth, like she's almost listening to music of some kind. But she's sort of like sort of like and she's not humming or saying anything. She's just sort of like a smile on her face.
So, I want to telepathically say to Dahlia, so is Annie watching the coin?
Oh no, it's here.
Okay, good. Okay.
I figured I'd hand it over to you.
Right.
This is I mean, yeah, I think it's best if I don't leave it unattended, or
Indeed.
or I was going to leave it here, frankly. If it wasn't going to be if you weren't taking it now, I was going to leave it here.
Here, the place that it was stolen from originally.
No, that was the Vault of Light.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Yeah. Yeah. This place is a little bit harder to get to.
Yeah.
My understanding is if Janan wasn't here, you couldn't actually come here.
That's good.
There's only 8 people in the world that can come into this place currently.
Mm-hmm. And here we all are. Awesome.
Yeah. So, if anyone would like to sit down for a bit and rest, it is incredibly restful in here. So, I will also say that if you were ever given a chance to come here and need time to recover from something like exhaustion, this would be a very good place to do it.
Nice. Or
Just
drunkenness.
throws that out there, like
Or, yeah.
Get rid of your
I'm just
hangover
saying.
from last night.
Yeah, those of you who, if you're a bit hungover there, this would be a great place to just sort of, even just for a few minutes, to close your eyes and like feel
Nice.
peaceful there.
Esk would definitely take some time to attune to the bell, and I'd like to like picture it as like he attunes to it, because
Yeah.
my strength is taking such a huge leap.
Yeah.
That he would like maybe go like under some physical changes, so
Sure.
like get to the maximum of small, like so like
Mhm.
go to like 4 feet, maybe tall, like, and
Sure.
then
Sure.
completely fill out.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. If any items you want to tune or reattune there, you can pretty much do it instantly here. It'll happen very quickly here as well. Yeah. So obviously, swapping items out, swapping spells, swapping other things, you can do so as well. But take a moment. Janan at this point will kind of while you're resting, and this won't interrupt your rest or anything else like that. So, but so say the importance we've been seeing, and what happened yesterday. It's there have been. I think I've mentioned this before. There have been rumblings and dark things on the horizon, and just uncertainty in any sort of foretelling for a while now. And I don't think yesterday was a culmination. It was not the event things were leading up to, but it was an event. I don't know what else. I I know that there's a lot happening in the world, and while you've dealt with some dark, terrible things, most of you, and there's more out there, and I think you touched on it, obviously. Um, I spent some time gathering information and everything else, and I've heard about Corwin and what he's has been part of all this. Um, I know it has something to do with the 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 essentially the previous generations um, premier spellcasters that were killed, lost, I should say. Um, so I don't know where this is all going. I don't know what is involved. I can say that what brought those imps over and those items that were created were done through arcane means. The imps are fiends, but of a devil types. Um, we have increased our we've changed up our wards and our any sort of our protected magics around the place to kind of fend off anything similar to what might happen last time. But I seeing what happened and what you all dealt with down there with the temple. That I think is something increased, sort of a more advanced. Uh, what's the word I'm looking for here? A more advanced event from the other little rifts that have been opening up in places. Obviously, that was a large rift. And the small rifts that have been popping up here, it could have been caused by something very similar to that. So if something is sending fiends, little imps, through to some place and detonating some thing that's opening a rift, then someone's experimenting, someone's working on getting more powerful, of doing things stronger and better.
Would you have any idea on where this is coming from or where they could be?
Unfortunately, without an active gateway or an active portal, we can't really trace it back to an origin. Like I said, we know it's an arcane, an arcane sort of construct, and it's someone in league with devils. I heard a report of you fighting someone in the Wizards Guild down in Dravier.
Yeah.
A teleportation circle opening up and some devils coming through.
Yeah,
Could very well be the same.
I'm pretty sure it is. We think it's Rary.
She's like, Rary.
Rary. He's working with Coin, we believe.
I know who he is. Right.
We also have some new information that Rary was responsible for killing some of the other people on the expedition, the captain and, some others.
Right. So the Lost Expedition was at least in part because Rary betrayed them.
Yeah. We also believe that him and Coin hold the last 2 coins.
Of course they do.
One being the I can't remember. Yeah, the one with the blade that can make shattered souls.
Right. Okay. Well, I don't know that anyone can really scry on Rary exactly. He does tend to be there's a reason why there are certain spells that are still studied this day have his name on them. I'm fairly certain they'd have ways of masking their presence or preventing scrying, or I can try.
Lucas also tried and failed. So
Okay.
I think you're right.
I mean, we have some more advanced techniques or equipment here to use, but I don't think it's going to push through anything he's got in place. All right, so okay, well, more information obviously we can definitely put to use, see if anyone else can help. But if there's anything you can find out or deal with or figure out, I mean, it's not that much of a leap of logic to think that Rary never came back from the Nightmare Lands. That place was supposed to be overrun by demons and devils and all kinds of terrible things. So if you have access to those and can send them on through some sort of a portal or gate of some kind, then that's likely where he's using his servants to do this kind of work. So
yeah,
very likely he's still there. But where? That's a whole continent over there.
indeed.
No way, and no way to scry to track him down. Well, I'll put some some feelers out there for information. If I can find someone who knows a little bit more specifics about where the expedition was going, or where it was last heard from, or I mean, the Wizards Guild's a little tight-lipped on that, and they're. I think Prairie Hat may have had some accomplices that may have, hidden some of that information, but it's hard to keep information hidden from someone who can divine things.
Indeed.
So I'll see what I can find and pass it along to you.
What scares me the most is it looks like they're trying to bring about another cataclysm.
That was a worry, seeing what happened at the temple, and
Yep.
I mean, that was a much smaller scale from what happened in the Cataclysm, but
Yeah, but I
very
mean,
similar.
there were so many of those orbs that we managed to get rid of before they exploded. So that could have been massive. That could have been, had we not been here, that could have been tremendous.
Three craters at least.
Yeah. And they targeted everywhere where there was magic or magic items. Spellcasters.
That was a lot of demons all at once. That was pretty exciting for a second, but 3 of those all at one time, that would be a lot.
And I'll say, of the 3 targets, the temple was probably the least infused with magic.
Yeah. And also what we saw when we looked in there, when the portal was open, there was some kind of terrifying flaming dragon.
Well, yeah, it's terrible things from Shadowfell, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Not to say the least, Sora's dream. Dream? Was it? It was a dream, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Saw a bunch of dragons summoned this way.
Yep. So.
Yep.
Yeah. So you were told about that before too. I mean, the vision or dream or something. Right. Okay. Well, I will put more information out there. I will see what we can find. I will see what anyone can do to get information or pin things down a little bit. So, until then, if you find anything yourselves, make sure you send it our way. We definitely can help steer things in the right directions.
Absolutely. And if you hear anything, we're just a hop away.
Yep.
Thanks to Lucas.
All right. Yep. Okay. Well, in that case, again, take your time to reattune, to refocus, to respec. If there's anything you want to do here, and if there's something you want to think about and want to kind of flash back to this moment and make a change here, you can do so. I kind of threw this at you out of the blue, but if there's something you realize that you want to switch out there, let me know.
So I was just gonna do. So I have the skilled feat. I took it 10, right? So, or 8. I took it 8, and I took expertise in acrobatics. I'm just gonna switch up expertise for athletics instead.
Sure.
So I've used that more.
Yep. And I will say, by the time you guys are getting ready to go, you will notice that Esk is now looking a little different. It's still Esk, just about a foot taller, and definitely broader in the shoulders and more muscular. But same coloration, same face, same everything there. Seems to have. Yep. Yes.
He's been drinking his milk.
Yes. And wearing his big boy belt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, got my big boy pants on.
You look like a mini version of me, just with scales.
And a snout. And
a snout.
I can make one too.
Tail. And spikes on little things and horns and
green, because Athena's not green, she's gray.
He's red with red skin with like tan scales and stuff like that. So.
I
Okay.
swapped out my fighting style. I have
Sure.
blind fighting now.
Cool.
So even if they're invisible, if they're within 10 feet of me, I can still see them.
Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Um. hmm? Oh, that's so is that something?
Breathing.
Okay.
How
Okay.
dare you?
I'll stop breathing. Hold on.
Right. So, yeah, in that case, if everything's all good, you will head back outside. No time seems to have passed. Like the sun's still in the same place in the sky when you step outside.
Okay.
Cool.
That's weird.
And Delia's well, if and so before you leave, she does take out the box and hands you the coin in a small wooden box. And I do hope that it all goes smoothly. She has obviously done a lot, but I don't wish her any ill will. But I don't think having her in charge is going to be a good idea. Or, and I wouldn't call it in charge. Her influencing things.
Mhm.
So, um, but I do wish her the best, and so um, I believe you know where to take it. And if you need anything from me or need anything, um, please let me know.
Right back at you.
Okay.
Grace.
And with that, she will essentially. You see her just sort of like quickly before she steps outside. She will sort of like see her appearance sort of shimmer. She'll kind of like shift. Basically casting disguise self, and changing herself into a very different looking person. Kind of darker skin, more plain clothes, dark hair. Um, Bickle just sort of like does something very similar, and it just stays small size, and just walks out with her, and they go walking through the streets.
Nice. I like it.
So you have the coin in your presence, and it's you now. I mean, you have 4 inactive coins and 1 that's active, but as no one is really touching everything else, um, it is quiet.
No, it's
Would you,
not.
would you like
Demon's
to do?
making a ton of noise.
We're just we're yelling at each other,
Okay,
having fun,
Yep.
gotcha.
walking down the street, yelling.
Not quiet
Yep.
at all. Nope. Mm-mm.
Yep. People are looking at you like kind of glancing your direction, obviously. So,
Adventurers. Such weirdos.
yeah. Between the 8 foot and 3.5 foot tall, so almost 8 foot, almost 4 foot.
We're not
Um,
just adventurers, we're the champions of Port Oruss, for goodness sake.
I don't need a title.
Saviors.
Get over here.
Saviors of the whole continent.
you definitely have made a name for yourself, but most people wouldn't know you just to see you on the street. You've never been like officially like proclaimed and your image is put out there or anything else like that. But I mean, people in the know who you are, but the common folk don't. They may have heard of like heroes that have been doing good things, but very little about them specifically. Besides, there's no dragonborn with you. There's no strange, shimmery-looking elf. There's no
Indeed.
like obnoxious halfling or strange little shifter.
Yeah.
So, where would you like
Hold
to go?
Eldon was an elf?
No? He was a
Eldon
It
was
was
a
a,
gnome.
it was a
Oh,
halfling.
no.
No, a
Okay.
gnome. A gnome, not a halfling.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tara was the elf.
Satara, yeah.
Or
There we go. Sorry.
No obnoxious dwarf.
Yep.
Claiming to be the saviour of us all.
are we heading up to the estate right now then?
Oh,
Yep. On the way up.
apparently. I'm hating it, but yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you guys so scared of a building?
It's not the building, it's the entity that occupies the place.
Oh, who does?
Some weird dude from the Feywild.
Ew, I don't like the Feywild.
Oh, don't you?
Mm-mm. Don't eat the food there.
Really? Tell that to Sora. Little Miss trying to feast on a pumpkin.
Well, you know. He likes that kind of thing, right?
Food? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how Sora loves food.
All right. So, it doesn't take. I mean, it takes. It's probably about 11 o'clock or so. Maybe about noon. But this is all done, and you're ready to head out the city. You do know, with horses and/or flying and everything else you happen to have at your disposal, you definitely. It shouldn't take you very long to get there. It was like a half a day before on just normal mounts, but now you're all flying and having other things going in the air. So, you can get there in about 2 hours or so, roughly. Actually, what methods of travel do we have among you now? Because I know we have
Saddles.
A bunch.
Carpet?
it's a
Carpet.
carpet there.
Flying.
We do
There's
have the rock.
There's also a rock.
Yeah.
Nobody's attuned to it, though. I
We
have
just have time to
saddle.
attune to it, don't we?
You have time. You got all the time,
Yeah.
all the time in the world.
Yeah, we just had time in the Lyceum to attune to
Mhm.
various bits and bobs and things and stuff.
Do you like to take any of your attunements off?
Me?
Yeah, because
Yes.
I don't. Mm-mm.
I'll take off the coin of the vines and put the stuff in the mud on. Yeah.
So I guess we're taking saddles.
Druidcraft versus that awesome staff. I mean, it's not really. It's a no-brainer, really.
Yep.
Oh,
Understandable,
I
yeah.
just thought it was a stick. I didn't know what you
No.
wanted a stick for. I could have given
It's
you a
a
stick.
It's a staff, dude.
It's a really fancy stick
It's very
with lots of
magical.
like runes and metal bands around it, and
It looks really, really pretty.
yeah.
Yeah.
To the harder version of my arm. I got it.
Yeah. So yes, in looking at this, you find yourself there is a perfectly symmetrically straight staff. There is no imperfection in terms of like no bend, no warping. All that. It is perfectly straight there, and it's just like covered in runes and metal bands of varying kinds of metal. Nothing's flashy in ornamentation like jewels or anything else like that. It's all just like like you don't know metallurgy all that well, but I mean it's all different like color bands of metal and very like, kind of on either end of it, and it's just nothing but runes carved all there. And then a couple places where there's gaps where you would normally hold it. It just feels almost alive in your hands, especially now that it's actually attuned. Essentially, everywhere you brush your hand across it, the runes glow, and it just almost vibrates as you hold it. It just like buzz from it. This just of the power contained within it.
Love it.
But yeah, so between mounts being summoned up and flying and carpets and Lucas, are you breaking out the new? Because
Can the prophet hold you and Athena? Amethyst?
No. Just
no, I think it's a
me
little
and-
bit too big. Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
maybe me and a small person, but at slower speed. Me and Ash could be fine, but like me and you would be on it. It would go slower than the 8. It would go like half speed, 40 feet instead of 80.
Yeah. Ask it right on it, but yeah, just
I'll jump on.
I mean, it's saying that Esk's a bit bigger now, so it might slow us down a
He's
little
still
bit.
small size, so it's
I'm still small
yeah,
size. I'm
yeah.
just
And
He's just
like
swole.
he went from like 25 pounds to like 35 pounds. I mean, like
Right.
10 pounds
Okay.
of muscle.
Although I do have a staff now that lets me cast enlarge or reduce at will, so I can always reduce Athena while she's on the carpet, and then stop
Ask with
concentrating on it when
enlarge
she
to
comes
be a
off.
medium-sized creature. Heck yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. And Athena
Okay.
can be large.
Yep.
She's already large.
Be even bigger.
I'll be right back, guys.
It does require attunement. Sorry, it does require concentration, though, doesn't it? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So you can't cast one of them. Although I will say you could twin cast it and hit two people with it at once.
Oh yeah.
It'd have to be the same spell though. You couldn't like
Yeah.
reduce
You
one
could-
person and shrink the other and make the other one enlarged. Not my game.
I'd allow it. It's the same spell.
It's the same spell.
You choose. So you enlarge that one, reduce that one.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Although reducing your allies is a little weird, but
Not if you want to ride on a flying carpet with them,
this is true. Yes.
because as
Yeah.
soon as they get off, you stop concentrating.
So I would say will only last for a minute at a time,
Will.
but that will. So you can just keep doing it over and over again.
Yeah, because
But the twin cast part would be the hard part because then
I'd
you
run out
print-
of sorcery points by the time I arrived, so that's
Exactly.
not the best idea.
Yeah.
But yeah.
so. But yeah, in a pinch you could do it. So
Pinch, pinch.
Pegasus, Lucas? Are we going to ride the
I was
Pegasus?
just thinking I can summon the Pegasus.
Guys, Jim shit's making me nervous.
I told you, we're just going to get hit with a bunch of lightning. We'll be
I
fine.
feel like we're going to get hit with a bazinga at some point.
Well, you know, it is the
mean-
Feywild we're playing with.
all depends on what you guys want to do.
Yeah.
So one moment, please.
The instructions from Dahlia were not really like the most direct, and it was obviously second-hand information from, Peg.
Yep, you're not wrong.
So she could be planning something really heinous because Dahlia's rejected her, and we don't know. We have no way of knowing. And if he gets hold of the coin, he's already pretty spectacularly terrifying. So he could be even more powerful with that. So we have to make sure that he doesn't get it.
Ultimate power.
It's really scary. It's really scary, dude.
We'll be fine. We got Swole Little Man over there. We'll be alright.
Yeah, he's not the most welcoming though, is he?
Yes? I don't know. He seemed alright.
No, the dude from the Feywild.
Very welcoming. I am very welcoming.
Yeah, the dude from the Feywild. Oh, so wait, like there's a welcome to the Feywild committee? Okay. That sounds fun. Let's introduce him to little Athena and we'll be fine.
Little
Tiny
Athena.
Tiny Athena, yes.
Uh-huh. That would be her axe.
All right. So between Pegasus and Carpet, you guys can get there fairly quickly. Easy within 2 hours, no problem at all. As you approach there, it looks very much as you saw it last time. There's very little difference from how you saw it last time. As you kind of fly in toward it, there's a large a large elaborate stone and stone fence a wall essentially over the property with kind of ivy covered along the tops there, a large gate there, and you can see that the mansion beyond, the 2-story kind of sprawling mansion beyond there. Next to the kind of off to the right of that, you see that there's that large hedge maze. And you do not sense or see any sort of illusion over the hedge maze, although it is very dimly lit. So you can't quite see into the hedge maze there. But there's no active illusion over it like it was last time. It was kind of disguising half of it. You can make out just barely sort of the gloom of the space there, that little central gazebo and the little space there as you're flying up toward it there. Nothing comes rushing out at you. Nothing comes flying out at you. Nothing comes. There doesn't seem to be anything on the ground specifically. It's all quiet. So, where would you like to go and approach?
I've got an idea. I think what we should do is do the thing first, and then knock on the door and tell the dude we just sent her back to the Feywild at her request, and now she needs an escort. Rather than, hi, we've got the coin with the Duchess in. You know, I mean, the peg palette thing, and come and fight us for it. I think I'd like to deal with it first and then communicate with him. What do you guys think?
We don't know where we send them, yeah? Like, we
Well,
don't
we know if we
So-
banish, if we banish her, she will go back to her own plane of existence.
But
Which
where
is-
on that
it-
plane does she go?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't know where, so they could go anywhere. So that's why she wants him to guide. Yeah. So why don't we talk to her first, or him first, whatever he is, first? Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Because we need to banish her from the coin.
But we banish her.
We've
she
got
goes
no
anywhere.
other way of
Probably.
we've got no other way of getting her out of it. And I'm not
Well,
just going to hand the coin to him.
Oh no, that's not going to be a thing. Mm-mm.
No.
No.
Just tell him this is what we're doing, and then we do it with him right there. That way he can help maybe guide where she goes.
And what if he is crazy powerful and tries to get the coin from us?
Well, then he'll have little Athena to deal with.
Little Athena.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, from what you told me last time, he was more or less indifferent to your.
He was pretty intimidating. He made it quite clear we will not welcome.
Well, that's
Yeah,
because
but he
we
didn't.
weren't.
No,
Didn't attack us.
No.
he didn't attack us, no. He didn't have to because we all crapped ourselves and ran away.
You were also fighting in his home, yeah.
Yeah. I think we should just talk to him. Don't wave it around, obviously, but hey, the new Duchess has decided not to take the coin, so now we have the coin, and we're going to do as she wished, which was put her back home.
Set her free, yeah.
Yeah, so I think if he takes it horribly, that's his problem.
Okay.
So
They're
what's the
dying.
plan then?
So we're gonna go knock
to
on
the
the door,
Go
Uh-huh.
to the door. Yeah.
knock on the door politely, and kind of wait, because I remember from when you guys were telling us the last time you didn't exactly wait, and you kind of just tried sneaking in the back door.
We went through the maze and then we found a way into the Feywild accidentally.
That was after.
That's all clear now. Yep. Okay, good. The numbers don't really matter anymore, but yes, there we go.
Numbers always matter. All right, yeah, we're not that big, I hope.
Yeah, yours are much smaller.
Nice. Look at them all the way up here in the top right.
Oh, is that where you are?
Here.
I thought I got rid of you all.
Oh,
Oh no, God!
That was like a year and something ago.
Yeah, well over a year ago. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
What the heck? There we
we
go.
are so big. We are so big now. We all grew.
Yep.
Yes, you cast enlarge on us.
No.
All
no, I
right.
didn't.
Now I'll make you guys a little smaller because it makes more sense there. You
Mhm.
couldn't fit through the door with the size that you are there. So,
Yeah.
and you are a little bigger. Okay. Let me just switch here one moment. Get the right size on this guy.
I love how Lucas is taller than Athena.
Oh, whoops. We'll fix that in a minute here.
To be fair, that is Lucas's whole body, and Athena's just head and shoulders. So you know.
This is true. This is very true.
Uh-huh.
Okay. One moment, please. Ask is a little smaller. There we go. That's about right. Yep. Okay, that's good enough. One more moment.
Do
Okay.
you remember his name?
No, but I
We
thought
haven't
it
got his name,
started.
have we?
No, I
Nope,
thought
we
it
never got.
started. No, we didn't get it at all.
No. He was only known as caretaker.
That's what it was. I said it would start with a C.
Yep. Okay.
Caretaker.
So the door opens, and you will see a very nondescript, plain-looking man.
Just the dude that y'all saw before.
Yep. He's just sort of dressed in like casual, like cotton, like clothing. Looks kind of like someone who would be cleaning up the house or working in the garden. Just very much just plain-looking clothes there. Brown hair, brown, kind of a thick beard. The only thing that betrays his otherworldly presence are his eyes. They are sort of gleaming, kind of greenish colored, and the eyes are just the pupils themselves are just too large for. You see almost no whites to his eyes. His eyes are just very large in the socket there, and just opens the door, looks at all of you. His gaze settles on Amethyst and Lucas specifically.
Hello again,
Mm.
Mr. the Caretaker.
You have returned, I see. Well, I was informed that you might be coming.
Hmm. Oh, she spoke to you?
Of course she did.
Yes, as I understand it, my term of service may be coming to an end.
With
I
one last
wonder-
task, I believe.
Exactly.
Sorry for overstepping there.
No. No one is overstepping anything. As he kind of like looks down at the doorway in front of him.
Not this time, eh? We learned our lesson, Mr. the Caretaker. But yeah, we just wanted to let you know that that was going to happen now, and your final task. And then I'm assuming that you get then your freedom to do what you want. What's happening with this place, by the way? Are you staying here?
Or just a house.
Yeah.
It will pass to the current duchess's. It is already hers. To
Okay.
do with as she sees fit.
Mm-hmm.
She will have to make her own arrangements for a caretaker.
Yeah.
Another one of you?
Who knows?
Perhaps
Mm-hmm.
Being anybody from the Feywild, though.
if the contract is favorable, of course.
Right,
Yeah.
right. That's how you guys operate. I forgot about that. Mm-hmm.
You have experience with the Feywild, then.
Not any that I would like to dwell on, thank you.
No.
Yes, we popped over there that one time, if you remember.
I remember quite well, as if it was yesterday,
Yeah.
though it was not.
Probably was
No, it
for him.
wasn't. It wasn't. Mm-hmm.
Well, then, probably best to go to the garden. He kind of waves out toward the hedge maze itself there.
Can I just check? You're not accidentally on purpose going to be sending us to the Feywilds again, are you?
Accidentally on purpose. That's a contradiction in terms. So
Yes,
could
it's
you be
an
more clear in
oxymoron.
could you be more clear in your query, please?
We're not going to get sent to the Feywild right at this time, are we? Because we're just here to remove the link between your good lady and her coin.
My understanding, you're going to the Feywild was completely your own doing. You
Sure was. We went in under the bridge and
It was an accident. We didn't mean it.
You
Really?
didn't send us.
Yeah.
Your own accord.
100% sure.
We
Sora went feet
we
first.
saw Okoye go that way and we followed. We didn't realise where it led.
And there was nothing we need to worry about then, is there?
Okay. Because we're
Just
here in
don't-
good faith to just, you know, her final wish and everything to grant that. And you know,
Of course, of
Eva.
course.
okay.
Well, as long as you don't go traipsing down any tunnels or going to any doorways you're not supposed to, there
Nope.
shouldn't be any sort of problem then, should there?
That's good. We won't be doing that. Will we, guys?
No.
Esk is strangely silent.
Yes, he's like that. He's probably just looking at his own muscles, checking out the pack.
Yep. All right then. I will meet you there. Please feel free to head in to the garden, to the maze, and I will meet you there upon your arrival.
Wait, we gotta go through that maze again?
Yep.
That was...
What do you mean again? You weren't there.
You weren't
Nah,
there.
but I know. I heard
You
the
know
story.
All right. So, yes, we'll move over to the maze itself there. Guys, we'll be down on the end over here. You guys remember? You kind of moving there. Those of you with the, you remember that you kind of went around to the right last time and kind of navigated your way through the maze on the right. Never went to the left at all. So,
No, we didn't.
I will say to Athena, you might feel, I don't know if you definitely will, but you might feel things here, because I know I did. Although, there were things here that were related to the person whose soul I now have. So you might not get anything, but you might do. Just a warning. Or a heads up.
yeah, as you mentioned, wasn't it this one right here was?
That was it. Yeah, Nolan. Yeah.
So as you kind of move into here, and we get a little larger, obviously. And I'll drag Esk in here just so we have him on the map.
Yep.
I believe we chose to go right because the answer is always to go right and follow the wall.
Well, I guess
Or left.
you can follow Lucas and I, because I think we remember the way, don't we?
Yes, but aren't we going the opposite direction now?
No.
Aren't we going left now?
Lucas is.
Yeah, let's go left. We didn't go left last time.
What? No, we're not going left, Lucas. We're going to go into the garden and take the coin. Stop doing my head in. I'm already paranoid about this place.
Maze
I
underground.
like left. Left works.
Are you joking?
No.
Nope. Okay. You will see actually a long pathway heading around to the right.
Esk is back.
Yes.
Yay.
I'm back.
Jim, I can
Apparently we're going the
control
opposite way now. We're not going the way that we know in the maze, we're going the opposite way.
Why are we going the wrong way?
Because Lucas is a
That's
dick.
in the wrong way. There's no wrong way.
Esk was not here last time, so he has no clue.
No.
Which way are you going? Only person.
And I'm like,
Only
I
person-
think we should
only
go
person
this
knows
way, and
the
Lucas
wrong
is just
way.
wandering off in the
Yep.
opposite direction. So we are all having to follow him. 'Cause he's a dickhead.
Jim, I can move Esk's token.
He's here.
It's here.
Yes, but I can
Oh,
currently move it.
Oh, I know. Never mind. I mean, you were moving him around for me one game.
Sure
So-
was. Mm-hmm.
Let me just remove that ability.
She is manipulating him.
Stop it. There, now you can.
There you go.
All right. Let me read a little more here. So you're gonna go.
Did Delia give me the coin, by the way? Who did she specifically hand it to?
You?
Yeah, you probably hand it to you. Sure.
Okay.
You got the little wooden box about yay big, little velvet lining inside there with the coin sitting in it.
Terrifying. Okay.
Okay. Oh, Athena, you will see another little placard down here.
Ooh, placard.
And just one moment, please. I know Been a long time. I don't know who's on the placards.
I'm gonna have a look.
Moment here.
Wasn't one of them a mimic?
No.
Hmm.
They were all members of the royal family, I
Names
believe.
of, like important people on them.
There was
I
the prince
believe-
and the king and the queen and
Let's see. I believe this one would have been. I don't remember which one's which here, so I'm just going to say the names on here are going to be. This one would be Milena. And that would be Milena Garavon, actually.
Ooh, we know the Garavon name.
Okay, a little more here. Boop.
we're in Gavon.
Yep,
This is the kingdom of Gavon.
exactly.
I don't know who
Actually,
Milena is.
Milena was Caleb's mother. The Duchess's mother. Caleb Montana.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
All right.
Yep.
Who's this one?
Boy, wait, who'd that be? I didn't name that one. So,
Keep up asking.
essentially, we're just gonna that one is one of Caleb's siblings. Don't have any.
A pretty garden.
Yes. Okay, so get you guys out here.
Is there any
And
signs of the fireballs that we like rained down
None.
in this place?
None. Not a single thing. In fact, I want to say, I'm going to take a real quick here. Is the map layer? Okay. Yeah, in fact, I'm not going to say right now that, yeah, it is pristine. There is nothing here, any sign of damage, any sign of anything out of place. What you see, though, is in right here, you will see, waiting for you is the caretaker.
He couldn't just take us with him.
No, he's there, and you can see he's sort of he turns to look at you. He's actually kind of he was actually sort of looking away from you as you entered, and as he saw you approach there, he walks up toward the middle of the gazebo here. You have my lady contained in some way then.
Well, we didn't contain her. The Dark King contained her. We just,
Of course, I mean, you have a way to bring her about and send her on her way then. This is
Yes, we've
my
dispelled several of
understanding.
the other coins of the Dark King.
He doesn't seem to know anything about a coin.
Okay. She was trapped inside a coin, and
I see.
we've dispelled several of these, so yes, we're going to set her free.
Right. Well, in that case, whatever you need to do, I can assist with that. And you will see him sort of reach back, and effectively, you may want to.
You're going to end up in the Feywild if you don't get back over here, Athena.
I thought it was under the bridge.
You're wandering off through way with everyone else here, so not a good idea.
Well, I'm kind of looking for escape routes.
You shouldn't wander off.
Okay, fine.
Well, I think that if we're going to do this, he will actually kind of reach out, kind of over his shoulder there, kind of, and you will see sort of a shimmering, sort of like greenish glow that will move from here to the center of right here. And there will be sort of a greenish shimmer in the air. It's not an open gateway. It's just sort of a shimmer in the air there, right behind him, essentially. He'll sit to the side a little bit. That is her. That is her way home. I will escort her once you've released her. But I will not interfere with what you need to do. If there's anything I can do to assist, please do so.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay.
We've done it before.
Okay.
When we've done this before on a willing creature, they've gone quite. It's been just quite fairly easy. So.
Okay. All right. So he will kind of. He will then. I will step aside if you need to be in proximity to the. He will kind of step over here, kind of next to the platform, and I'll put some sort of little. Let me just kind of show you where that is. One moment. Boop. Boop. Kind of about there. Kind of a little space there again. It's not an open like doorway. It's just a sort of a shimmer in the air, sort of a greenish glow to it, and a shimmer there.
Esk jumps through.
No,
Bye, Esk.
no.
Bye, Ed.
I'm gonna roll
Your
it.
character.
See you next campaign.
See you next campaign.
Bye.
No, I would literally just hold him by the scruff of the neck and stop that from happening.
I'm stronger than you now. You can't.
I don't give a shit. I've got telekinesis. You ain't going anywhere. I've got whole person and everything.
That's hilarious.
Anyway, yeah. So, luckily, yeah, you guys can. What would you like to do to start this up?
All right, so I've not ever seen this happen. How do we do this? What do you need me to do?
Nothing really. I think me and Lucas can handle it. You two not being spellcasters doesn't really. It's not, because before now, when we've had to take creatures out of the coins, we've had to defeat them, and we don't have to do that with her because she's willing to go home, as far as I know. So I guess just keep a lookout, and I'm going to say telepathically to both Athena and Avress, if he does anything like go to grab the coin, just stop him. Just stop him. That's all.
You're the boss lady.
I'm assuming my telepathy works here.
It does, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just say that to Athena and ask, just don't let him get the coin, whatever happens. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
Take out the box and open it.
All right. So you open up there, and the coin just sits there on a little pillow of velvet there. As you open it up there, there's no like strange release of magic or anything else. It's just sitting there, glint in the sunlight. Yeah. There's nothing. Doesn't seem to be anything untoward about it. Anything strange about it.
Dispel magic, Lucas?
Yeah. Dispel.
Okay. Go ahead and give me at that charisma check there, as it is higher than third level. Oh,
Right.
wow!
Great.
Well, you were.
You weren't casting it.
Yeah, Lucas was casting. What were you doing?
Oh, okay. I thought we both had to.
Untethering two ends. Remember, there's now. Remember one thing. So Lucas, you go to you untether from the coin there, and as you do, she will essentially you will see her. Where's my image of her? I know I've got. Where did she go? I lost
Hidden.
that.
Because you haven't used her in a whole year.
No kidding. There she. No, that's the manor. Come on. Oh, darn it. I thought I had the right image, and I do not. One moment, please, while I find that. Oof.
So if you guys are gonna do it there, Athena's probably gonna move right here to put herself between you and it and him.
Seems reasonable. Well, darn, my picture for the Duchess has gone away. I lost it. Oh, I know why. Because I cleared out a bunch of images way, way back when, and I never put it back. So, we'll just do this because it works.
Let's see. Definitely remember what she looks like.
So, yeah, she doesn't look like this, but she'll make her a little bit larger, as you can see. She does not look like that specifically here. She sees that. You will see not an image of the Duchess as a little old lady there. You will see a greenish skin, white hair, kind of withered looking person there. Just sort of like shimmer into view, and you'll see that effectively she's still bound. So essentially, so the binding her to the coin there is still there, but she's no longer tethered to both sides. She appears there, and she kind of points for a moment, and oh, there you are. Yes, it is good to see you. I appreciate this opportunity to find something new to do with my life. It's been so long, in fact. And then
Athena's never seen her before.
no,
This the old lady?
None of us have seen this one before.
Yeah,
This is the hag.
Yeah, that's
We've only ever seen her in the body of the Duchess, but this is the hag.
okay. You will see Athena. Actually, Esk, give me a perception check there, because you're gonna be the person to. Yes.
I rolled my passive.
Okay, which is still decent. Okay, so you will see a blur, a sudden quick, just some sort of a blur of motion, and like just kind of like explode around. She kind of, and you will see, in just a split second, a little creature kind of swept back ears, just kind of these long like eyebrows poking out there, and a wicked looking dagger curved back in his hand, as he kind of comes to a stop for a moment there. Hold on, you can't move yet. Get back there.
Frozen in time, sir.
This is what you see. You don't get to react yet. So, but in the blur, he pauses for a moment and then is gone again. Just he stops and moves again. She kind of like, and in a moment, you will all see as a bunch more kind of pop out and come rushing out here.
I think, Miss Hag, you should take a run for the little twirly thingy.
She's still
With
bound.
your-
And
Wow.
then you will see step out from there as well another hag will step out from the opening there. You see him sort of look and turn and narrow his eyes, as a second one will step out behind.
Wait, that's a
What is
he,
happening?
and the
This is
hag
a
is a
he.
she.
The hags are she's. Yes.
Oh, okay.
What is
Yeah.
happening?
Well, You will see her kind of look down there, and you see she's actually bleeding from the back of her leg. There's a little kind of greenish blood from the back of her leg there. She looks down there and turns and looks as the other two hags kind of step out and say,
So good of you to finally make yourself known again. It's so good to see you.
and with that, we'll cut the break.
Wow. I knew there was going to be a bazinga.
And we are back. So we have ourselves here a temporary standoff as the person formerly known as the Duchess, the hag, Peg Prowler, is here in front of you, and I swapped out the pictures so we can tell the difference here. Through the portal, through the shimmering space in space there, a number of little dark-shaped fey creatures are moving around impossibly fast, zipping all over the place. One of them slashing across Peg's leg, and she cries out a little bit. Ow! Just kind of looks down. There's a little bit of blood in the back of her leg, one side there, as two other hags step out, calling her sister. So, she just like,
So nice of you to welcome me back so nicely.
and caretaker essentially is just sort of like steps just kind of like shifts a little bit, kind of like watching to see what's going on here, kind of looking at you, looking at them, looking at her, kind of gaze, kind of tracking across all of here. No one is currently attacking, so what is it you do? Who's going to do what? I know Athena's like, I attack. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that was the question. It wasn't a thing. But I am going to move. I am going to move in between them. I can't get my token there. I'm sorry.
You can alt move it.
Yep. I'm going to be in between her and them, but I'm not really going to do anything. I'll ready my axe because nobody said attack. It was more of a question. Do you want me to?
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but I am ready to if I get the word.
Let's see what plays out.
Do we still need to dispel the other end of the...
Yes, only one side is dispelled so far here, so
I do.
She is.
I do walk over here and kind of stand right here.
Yep. And you'll see this thing is about only about a little over a foot tall, and it's just sort of like vibrating in the air. Just you can't quite make out its shape there. It's just like literally just kind of like vibrating in space there. It's like you can't quite like. It's a little like Athena's displacement cloak there, but more like watching the flash kind of like vibrating in space.
So, but do we know what these things are? We've seen them before.
You've seen similar things. Originally, you saw Darklings. These are... You actually, I think, may have seen them in the Feywild. They're Quicklings.
Quicklings, I thought they were.
Yep. Amethyst Lucas, give me a... what's the best thing for memory? Let's go with an intelligence check.
God.
Both of you, perfect. You will notice that this one back here in the outfit that she's wearing and sort of the way that her hair is kind of braided in a way there, she looks very familiar. And she looks at you also, and there's sort of a flash of recognition as she sort of like glares her eyes.
You.
Oh no.
You. How interesting. Well.
Is this the doll's house dog?
Yep.
Oh God.
I will say a bit of an inconvenience, but we don't have a quarrel, do we?
Sort of like glancing at you, like glaring over at you.
I have no quarrel with you. I'm just assisting your sister.
Oh, assisting, you say? Well, by all means, assist away.
I'm going to cast spell magic on the other end.
Okay. All right. Give me that check there.
Oh, okay. You're doing both?
Again.
All right.
Okay. That will not make it.
Can I telepathically ask her, like, what do I do here? What do you want us to do here?
I had no idea. I had not seen these people in 200 years. I see how this plays out, maybe.
Right.
Although you see that you kind of see her kind of flinch a little bit as Lucas tries to unbind it there. She's like, and sort of like looks back, and as you can see, it's still bound.
I'm gonna try then.
Okay, yes, that will work. Lucas, as it's sort of like essentially what's happening is there, it's just sort of like flailing and flapping in front of you. Essentially, it's sort of like it's all sort of like magically. It's not a physical thing, but it's just sort of like ethereal thing, like. That you this fell piece the bang there. She's sort of like
It has been so long. The time here moves so and slow and plodding and ever Well, sisters, what shall it be? Well, Peg,
this one.
are you prepared to submit to the will of the Coven? Or are you going to be more subservient? Or do we have to tear you to bits and assemble you in a fashion more suitable to your role?
Anyone want to submit anything here?
I'm gonna say you do understand that she's been bound to an object that we've just freed her from the whole time. All of anything.
Gagged and fettered to the mortal realm. But you certainly have had your time to play and do your things, haven't you?
Hey, Peg, you just say the word and I'll put my axe through their face.
Wow.
Oh, please, dearest.
And you see she will cast a spell at you.
Me?
She's going to, yes. Lucas, Amethyst, you both see her casting.
Yeah, counterspell.
Okay. It counters immediately. She was casting Hold Person.
Wow, okay.
I'm not a person, I'm a monster.
It fizzles.
Oh.
You are monstrous, but you are not a monster.
Not what they told me.
Depends what room she's in.
Right?
She the one casting over here just
Oh, a practitioner to me, is this?
and caretaker is still sort of like looking like kind of watching, not engaging in anything right now as there are three factions, three potential like things happening all at once here. So the guy in front of you doesn't attack you, but just suddenly is gone. This one gone. like you hear something, you kind of look over your shoulder at what's happening there. You turn back and they're just literally gone. Like
Fun. Okay. I'll just kind of like walk towards Athena then.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a raised platform with a railing along here, so he's gonna.
Is the caretaker not doing anything?
He's trying to. Essentially, he's sort of like waiting to see where things are going here. He's not initiating action because Peg hasn't, and no fights for nothing. But he's sort of like just and you do see him sort of like reach up there and sort of like make a very subtle motion with his hand there. And the two of you looking in that direction there will see that the portal will suddenly like, it doesn't close, but it changes slightly, as if nothing else might be able to come through.
I mean, kind of should have done that before, probably. Whatever.
Wasn't prepared for someone to be waiting on the other side.
Yeah, yeah. So they must have, like, if she's been here, they must have known that she was doing what she was doing, and they must have just been watching her. I mean, I don't know. I think we'll just see how it plays out and see what she says. See what the caretaker does. Here.
Just wait. That's just.
I have no intention of being subservient to anyone. Never have, never will. As Peg says to the other ones. I may have been bound, but I made my choices here. I chose what would be done. I helped build a nation. I helped raise entire armies and servants to do my bidding. And you can kind of like getting louder behind you. You're like, still between them.
No, I am moving. I was in the middle of whispering. Okay. But yes, I am moving.
Yeah.
I'm moving more here beside her than I am anything else.
Okay. Just
Yeah, right there. I'm comfortable right there. Yeah, I understand it's probably loud, but I can deal with a little loud. I'm a little loud too, you know.
No, mostly just I mean, she's, and you don't see her gathering power. You don't see her doing anything specifically. She just sort of like this is all sort of intimidation. And let's just see how well she intimidates them. We'll just see. Not very well. Effectively, they sort of like kind of narrow their eyes. But they don't back off or step away from her. They're just sort of like glaring back and forth at this point. Anything you want to do to influence the situation, or just have them do their thing?
Yeah, she's
can I yell too?
Trying to come home. She's trying to come home. Just let her come in. Back off, dude.
Yeah, I want to scream back off as loud and as intimidating as I can be.
Sure, go ahead and intimidation. Go for it. And that's gonna be a persuasion. So two-prong approach here.
Okay.
So you are being persuasive there. Okay. Effectively, let me just. Okay. Well, they are not so much swayed by Amethyst's words here. They do sort of like flinch a little bit back there at you, essentially yelling at them, effectively, and they sort of defensively sort of like bring up their hands that they might need to do something, but they don't back off exactly. Sort of narrow their eyes.
The word to attack. So no.
Lucas, what are you doing there in terms of kind of behind the whole thing there, keeping tabs on? Just
ask them what's your intention? Peg wants to return home.
Well, we have ourselves. We have a very well-established coven of which she is a member, or was at some point. And if she's going to come back to our realm and expect to be able to do whatever she wishes, that is not acceptable. She must submit to the will of the coven.
Well, it's up to you, Peg. Sorry to sound like the movie, but you have my axe.
And my brain.
She sort of she glances over her shoulder and yeah, she's been here long enough there. She will just very softly, in fact, not loud enough for only pretty much only for you to hear. Well, actually, you and Amethyst, you're all surrounding her. Never mind. So you will all hear it because um,
I will not bow to them, but killing them won't serve anything. They will simply retreat.
as you know, other planet creatures would just end up on their plane of resistance if you destroy them.
Or would be in her mood right now.
What's that?
Sora would not be having any of this right now.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, so if we are going to, Athena's going to make a move to go a little bit forward in front of her to give her that cushion to back away if she wants to walk out of here or however it is that she wants to get out of here.
Okay. Okay. Right. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and I'll bring up the turn order here. One moment, make sure it's clear for okay. Just to see a sequence of actions here and who's going to do what. So let's go ahead and have everyone enroll for initiative, and we'll see what this turns into.
Oh my god.
Wow.
No, no, right?
Huh? How'd you do that?
Huh?
How'd you do that?
I rolled a 19.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going
to do the highest initiative I think I've ever had in this game.
This is going to be a little different here. This is actually not. Darn it, that's what I want here.
Thinking about going back to that room and picking up alert. Stupid.
You don't need it, really. We've got Jagged Blade.
Well, yeah, so going first isn't that important for you.
I know.
No. So good luck going first before Lucas, because he's like...
I know, right?
He's a god of going first now.
Kind of, sort of.
Alright, let him go first. We'll do all the cleanup.
Let me just change one thing real quick here.
Although I wouldn't want to go first, because I don't know what the hell we're doing here.
We are... Well, I was under the assumption she's retreating, so I'm just giving her that cushion of space to be able to do so.
Well, then where's she retreating to?
I have no idea. This is why Sora would literally be flipping her lid right now. Because we've now put her on the material plane, and this is not where she belongs.
Yeah, indeed.
Sorry, I need to switch this out to something else.
And her on this plane is terrifying.
There's a bunch of I told you so's coming from Sora right now.
And Amethyst.
So Lucas and Amethyst, I mean, essentially you guys are right there. You've seen what's happened so far. There's not like any other than one spell being cast. There's nothing else happening here. Is there anything else you want to do with your actions, with your time of the initiative here?
Are they preparing to fight?
You guys both have a good passive insight here. They are definitely seem hostile. Not necessarily toward you specifically, but they're not backing off for whatever reason. They are definitely intending to bring her back in chains themselves. Essentially, they want to take her down and drag her back back themselves.
I think we need to get rid of the quicklings before anything else. And like see how this plays out and what her wishes are, what her and the caretaker do.
Mhm.
I'll say, why didn't you just let her return? You don't want a battle here. You won't win.
And she sort of like Peg actually nods at them. She knows what you guys have been up to.
Yeah.
So give me a persuasion with advantage, as both Athena and Amethyst have kind of set the groundwork for it.
Come on, Lucas, you can do it.
Wow.
Oh
Okay.
my
Yeah.
God. Yeah, you
Um,
can definitely do
Yep.
it.
So they sort of like hesitate. Sort of yes. Of course. Yes. And Lucas, give me a arc. Give me a nature check. I think this is a Feywild thing, which I know you're not great at, but you are a lore bard. Okay. One thing that's kind of nagging at you is coven hags. There's always 3.
Yeah.
So how do you want to do with that what you will? One moment.
Ask Peg. Who's the third?
Is she the third?
Nope.
Sorry?
Not now. Maybe she was.
Where is the third?
So, that is the question. So Amethyst, you can pass that along if you wish. There should be 3.
Yeah, I'll say there should be 3.
Yeah. So, I guess telepathically, who's the third and where are they? That's what's worrying us.
I mean, who are you asking?
Her?
I don't know.
Okay.
My kind can be invisible.
Bonus action, see invisibility.
Okay. You will spot her right over here.
Right.
There's a third
awesome.
one sitting right out here.
Okie dokie. I'll tell the others that. There's another one
Okay.
over there. By that dude up there.
Trying to sort it up.
I guess. I don't know. I really don't know what we're going to do here. I'm just kind of waiting for her to say what she wants to do.
Okay. Well, in that case, everybody gonna act. Yeah. We'll do that. We'll do this. We'll do this.
God, they can go so far.
Their move is 120 feet.
That's
So they can pretty
insane.
much move as far as they want to on this battlefield. So they're gonna basically zoom by you. Right. Essentially, it's gonna be one attack on. Well, it'll be 2 attacks on Lucas, 1 on Amethyst, 1 on Esk, as they zip by you, moving extremely fast. Yes, you can. Yes, you are prepared. Yes, you can try to do a attack of opportunity as they go by, but they are going to get their attacks off. Actually, each get 3 attacks, so we'll do that real quick here. Damn, where the hell? My Beyond doesn't want to work right here, so this would be about moment. Right. Right. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right. So it's going to be actually because they attack 3 times actually as a single attack. So it'll be 3 amethyst as it goes. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1 might hit. 23 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay, 8 piercing as it places into you. Esk, 3 on you as he goes zipping past you. 1, 2, 3. 2 hits for 15.
First, yeah, 2 hits.
Okay. And Lucas, as it's 2 different ones by you. And you can do your attacks here in a moment. Here will be 6 attacks on Lucas. 1, 2, 3. AC is what is it? 18. 18? Yeah. So 1 for 9. 1, 2, 3. 1 for 7.
16.
Okay. So, and yes, they are running past you. So yes, you if you wish to, you can make it an opportunity, or you can save your action for something else. Depends on what you want to do.
I mean, I'll go ahead and suss out as my reaction.
Okay, cool.
Running
And
all
do
of
it.
us?
Huh?
They're running past all of us?
Yes. Well, one ran past. They're all crisscrossing by you. So yeah, they each run past you.
Does a 17 hit?
It will hit these guys. Yes. They're not wearing armor, but they're extremely fast. Yes. All right. So you will just literally cut this. What are you using your?
Yeah, I was using my scimitar.
Essentially, it slashes out at you. And then you'll see that basically 2 halves of it land, like you're gonna just cut it in half, and then 2 hands left on the side there, and they just kind of fizzle away.
The one that hit me, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it because I've got Warcaster.
Warcaster? Sure.
Yeah. Do I just get 1 then, or do I still get the 3?
It's
I
you
don't really
cast
know
the spells
how
with three blasts, yeah, because
Right.
you cast 3 blasts at once, yeah. Just 3 attack rolls. Oof. 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 Okay.
Sorry, 10, 11.
Okay, yeah, he is badly. He sort of like stumbles and kind of like doesn't get quite as far away. He gets only about to here, in fact, as he and kind of stumbles a bit there, then slides to a stop, righting himself and kind of like looking over his shoulder and kind of hissing at you. Right. Let's see. Dina. The attacks have begun.
Yeah, but the hags haven't actually done any attacks, right?
I mean, effectively, you've been told there's an invisible one over there. One of them on you. The Quicklings are attacking your friend.
They belong to the okay, I'm just gonna attack her then.
There you go. Push up there. Okay, go for it.
Huh? Attack. I get 3
Yes.
attacks?
It's the Quicklings that are attacking our friends, though. So,
Yep.
not the hags.
Well, I'm attacking the hags because they belong to the hags.
Yeah, but she specifically said there's no point killing them.
Well, it will send them back. I mean,
They'll just
go
back
back to where they came from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well just banish them.
Yep. Until you guys can banish them. I'm going to do the last one. I'm going to do a psionic strike on.
Okay.
Oops, that's the wrong button.
16.
There's the damage for
44 plus 12. 44, 56. Oof. Yeah, she staggers back from it, kind of. It's really and just like obviously cries out in pain there. You just splash into her there. Just 3 hits. Definitely looking very messed up from those attacks. Anything else as a bonus action?
That is
Or
not
other-
a bonus
other
action,
move?
is it?
That's just your attack. That's your action. Yep.
Yes, I'm going to do my bulwark force.
Okay.
5 creatures up to me, including me, within 30 feet of me, get You can do. You get coverage.
So you consider covered, okay?
Yep.
So plus 2 AC. All right. So yeah.
Half coverage. Sorry, half coverage.
Yeah.
For
so
1
yeah,
minute.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Full cover is disband. So just
Mhm.
plus 2 AC. Okay. So you all have this kind of, you feel this kind of shimmer in the air in front of you. Who are you putting on?
The four of us and Ped.
Okay. Right. And we'll go ahead and we'll just keep that. I'll put a little blue dots on you. Boop. You all have a bulwark of force, shimmering field of energy around you, partially blocking attacks. Cool.
And if you
And
would
you.
Sora a year later, we would be defending this chick instead of letting her be chopped liver. That she would have never, ever thought that.
We were
I
just
know.
talking about that a second ago. Sora is flipping her lid right now.
Yes.
What's going
Yes.
on?
Everyone
Go
doesn't
for
know
it.
about it.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I appear in front of this guy.
Okay.
Well, out of head.
19 will hit. Yep. Yeah. You just cut him down the middle.
And then what was that? 30 feet.
So roughly. That's 20 feet there.
20 feet. So I've got 80 more feet of movement if I use this as a bonus action. Can I get over here?
I think so. Let's just see what that is. Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So he's literally kind of like in mid turn as he's going to come back there. You got to rush up to him there. His eyes go a little wide as he realizes you're almost as fast as he is. Well, technically. Oh no. Yep.
I'm dead.
Oh yeah. 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 He's just
Big roll.
again. He like kind of whirls around. You're trying the dagger up there. You just sort of knock, basically using your strength now. You sort just shatter the dagger in his hand there and just smack into him, and just turns into paste.
That is the end of my turn. 2 down.
Excellent. Okay, some hags here. Oh, what? They're linked up on hit points. That's not how it's supposed to work. Dang it. Hold on. Let me fix this. It's not supposed to. What? Why? Why are they all? Oh, that's why. Darn it. Stupid things. Back before I knew how to fix this. Okay. Save. One moment while I fix these guys. Health.
I don't think doing a favour for a hag is really a bad thing here. It's nice for her to owe us for a change.
True. Yeah.
Like, we were here to do her a favour, but, you know, the fact that we're saving her ass now is probably...
Okay. So this one here, she's going to try to do something fun. Yeah, let's do that. Who should she do this to?
I've already used my reaction, Lucas.
She's going to cast a spell on who countered the first time? Was that Lucas?
It was
That
me.
was this. She'll try to. Actually, no, this actually makes a lot of sense. And with this, yes, she's casting a spell at you.
I've already used my reaction.
Okay.
I'll counter it.
Okay. You'll make a test. Unless you want to use a higher spell slot.
Don't forget that I've got things now that can bounce stuff back when there's a spell cast on me.
Yep.
Depending on what it is.
So you are not polymorphed.
Oh, fun!
as she tried to change you into something you don't know what. Okay, well, in that case, since you did that with her, this one here, you are terrible and awful and scary, and
Oh, am I that scary? I mean, I did do
yes,
intimidation pretty early, so
very,
yeah.
very much so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she is casting a spell at you. I'll need a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
She is casting.
I have Indomitable, so I can re-roll it again.
Let me see. Come back here.
But that
She's
didn't
casting
touch.
that. 14.
No,
Her. Okay. The fun thing is, these guys don't have a super high, so 14 is exactly what you needed for this. As you are not completely blinded and sickened and whatever else horrible things, as eye bite does not take effect.
I like how they
Yes,
put
you
the
can see
legacy
it.
rules in there already. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So, so essentially, oh wait, no, she's casting. Okay, hold on here. I'm sorry.
You only choose one of the things,
only
don't you?
Yeah, she would go ahead and do sicken, but still a wisdom saving throw, so you still pass it.
Okay.
Yes. You see her. Yes. You see her eyes sort of like glow and like turn into this like black, wispy, like uh, like just pools of darkness. She like stares at you and tries to tries to make you sick. You sort of feel a little sick in there. And you gotta shake it off there and stare back at her. So she's just, but she's just glaring at you in this case. Let's see what she's going to do. Yeah, this will be fun. She's going to go ahead and cast a spell and become visible. As she does, you will see she's kind of like reaches out there, and some sparks of lightning start to appear in her hand, and they stop. As he turns, and looks back at her, and then looks back at you, and the lightning just stops.
Nice.
Didn't do anything. He just looked at her.
Wow. Okay.
Looked at whom?
As he looked back at her as lightning is forming around her hand and getting ready to shoot out there, and it just fizzles out part way. He looks back at all of you.
So he stopped her from doing it with just a look somehow.
Yep.
Or he cast a
Again,
counter spell without using words.
Subtle counter spell.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yep. As it would have arced through all of you essentially. So like no. Just no.
I now have more respect for the creator, the curator, whatever you want to call him. Caretaker.
Yep. Right. Oops. I did not. I'm going to move that. Okay. Well, that's all of them. Lucas, you're up.
Okay. We're fighting them all, are we?
Allegedly.
Yes. They're all doing stuff now. Yep.
Yeah.
So it's Athena smacked one of them, yeah.
She sure did.
Well, I mean, you have a feeling this woman would be gunning for you regardless.
Yeah, she's not a fan of me because I rescued small pixie children from her.
Yes.
I'll remind me to tell you guys about the dollhouse later.
You know, dolls are creepy, right?
Not all of them, but yeah. Those ones were pixie children that we saved. We got a boon from the Queen of the Pixies, which was fun. Got us out of a sticky sitch.
Move to there.
Oh boy. Okay.
Here we go.
Yep. So all 3 hags.
3, yeah.
Okay. So roll first. So the first one definitely hit. Next one definitely hits. All 3 hit. Okay, so 44 damage each. Okay.
Yeah.
So, bap. You appear there. Cut into her. Appear back here. Cut into her. Cries out. And this one, you sort of you end up there and just sink the sword into her. Where do you end up in your final after your third? Where do you want to appear?
Just back where I am.
Okay. Right. So, yeah, the last one, she's like, ah! And Athena, you just see Lucas appear in a flash, just run her completely through, and then disappear. And she just cries out and falls. I won't actually do this, but she actually does sort of like crumple into a pile of like rags and bone that just sort of like slowly like smokes and sizzles into nothingness at your feet.
Okay.
Anything else, Lucas?
I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Athena.
Cool. Boop. Okay. Alrighty then. Amethyst.
I'm tempted to, if I can, I want to do a cone. Although, there's only 2 of them now, isn't there? There's not really much point doing that. It's pretty high. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on both of them. Why not? Let's do a 5th, 6th level Hold Monster on the last 2 hags.
She's going to attempt to counterspell.
Okay.
I say attempt because that's 5th level, so it's 5th level, right?
Yeah, but I'm casting it at 6 so I can get both of them.
Oh, that's right. You don't need. I was thinking you need a twin spell, but yeah.
I need to do it at a level higher.
Nope, 5 does not make it. Okay, so yeah, so it will happen.
There you
They
go.
will be held.
There you go, guys. That's
Boop.
gonna. Doop.
Oh, that's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. Sorry, I forgot. Whoops. That's wisdom saving throw.
And also, can I bonus action shove this one back through that portal?
Okay, that one saves.
It's telekinetic.
Are you 21 or 22 now? What's
21.
21? Yeah, just make it in.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So she will just make it. And her, let me see if she can roll that high. Nope. So she is held.
Which one is held? The one at the back?
One at the back, yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
she made this up. I know.
Never mind. All right.
She rolled a 19. So.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
Which is that's what you had to roll.
Good.
19 or 20.
I was going to throw the javelin at that one back there next, but okay.
Okay. Anything else?
Whatever you do to an owl will be a crit, so go for it.
If it's melee, yeah.
Then 5.
If you're 5 feet away.
Has to be in melee range, yep.
Don't worry about that. I can get there.
Okay, this one here. What the heck? He's gonna run up and stab her. He's a mean little bastard. 2, 3. Oof. She'll cry out, and then he keeps going. She'll take some damage.
She's just taking it.
Just any weapons.
Okay. She's got no magic.
She can try to. She doesn't have a warcaster.
All right.
She's not us.
All right.
She's the manipulative monster. She's not the killing monster. She's the manipulates everyone else.
It's okay. She took some damage. Actually, that third attack would not hit her. Never mind. Only took 2 of those. Because that third one will bounce at the bulwark. So she'll take. But she's been hit now 3 times. Cool. All right. Athena, you're up.
So, I know you said there was railings, but is there a cover over top of this little?
Yeah, it's a gazebo. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well then I'm going to run to here and leap dash jump out to here.
Okay.
Because that's, you know, the lovely
Stab her in the
action thing that I
face.
can do. Stab her in the face! Well, flash her in the
Action
face,
eye.
because I can't stab in the face.
Action
Alright.
Goliaths, running, jumping, climbing trees.
Oh, it's a crit to hit it, right? Because being held.
As long as you hit, it will be a crit. Yes, yes,
Did I hit?
yes. 19.
Okay. That didn't do
You have
crit
advantage
damage.
on the hit too. She's held.
Advantage.
You could roll again just to see if you get a crit.
Just roll. She didn't roll. I mean, I'm just saying it is already a crit.
Wow. So it is.
It's yep. So that's going to be.
That's a double crit then.
Mhm.
That's not a hit.
You sure?
Yeah. Crit on the damage, not the. Confused.
So,
What's
hold on.
happening here?
For the first roll, I didn't roll crit damage. So I have
Right.
to re-roll.
All the attacks are crits. Yeah, regardless.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I have to swing to hit first, right? So the second roll to hit was an actual crit of my own. So
Sure.
there's that. I have to
But
do
it didn't do crit damage.
the second time it should have.
Didn't.
do.
That's a 13 damage is not a crit for you.
No.
Why did it not
It-
do crit damage?
Did
That's
1d12. It should have been 2d12.
And the 19 should have been a crit as well because you
Well,
hit
that one, like, yeah, that one. Okay, there we go. All right. So I will just say between the 2 hits, no problem there. You just again, and she's down. Like she's.
so. Hold on. That was 5, 10. And now I'm standing right next to this dude. Let's go. Ask, are you okay over there, buddy? Do you need any help?
next to that dead thing.
I'm good. I'm
That's
Well,
dead.
this is when Athena just realized that she had taken on the hags and forgot all about the little people, and realized that Esk was dealing with all the little people.
Well, most of them are dead already, so there's
Yeah,
only
it's
one
fine.
over here.
Good job,
Yes.
Esk.
So you leave the one there. She's still like upright, but just sort of like there's a ragged looking like cloak dress thing there, and it's just sort of like there's just like bones and goop like sloughing out the bottom of it there while it's still held in place. Esk, you're up.
That's gross, dude.
we did say don't do it, and they did it anyway.
Yep.
We did. Mm-hmm.
We did highly recommend that they don't do this, which they decided that they were going to do. So
Yeah.
see how that works out for.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. This all play out here.
Just try and hit the spell.
Oh yeah. Okay. She screams as the radiant energy sort of like hits her in the chest there, and she's just like, and she's staggered and just gasping and hunched over, and has almost no health left. Anything else you want to do? Piles of rags and bones. They're there.
Quite a bit. Quite a bit. This will allow me to go back and, well, not have to deal with them for a little while at least, until I can consolidate my own power once more. Caretaker, will you please reopen the way?
She'll step forward there, limping slightly. She got cut a few times there, but she's okay.
Yeah.
He looks down, sort of like waves his hands. It does wave his hands at this point here, and you see the wound sort of stitch up there and go away.
So, okay, so she's able to go through now with no issues, right?
So she will be able to.
Yeah, he stopped people from coming through. So
Yeah, he essentially blocked the doorway temporarily. It was like he was sort of like all you just sort of like no expression on his face there. Looks back at her. Yes, I am bound to serve. We will ensure you are established. And sort of like tenses slightly as he says that, and then nods at her to go through.
Oh, well, if you ever do find yourselves in the Feywild, don't look me up. I don't think we should be on speaking terms over there at this point, but I do thank you for your assistance, for the freedom, and I will say, I will engage in no hostility toward you in honor of releasing me and helping me in this way here, but we will... That's as far as I will bargain with you at this time.
we gave you our word we would assist you back to the Feywild, and that's what we've done as far as I'm concerned.
Excellent. Then there is nothing we need to worry about further. I wish Delia all the best. I'm sure she will be just fine.
She's in good hands.
And you hear her sort of mutter slightly.
She could have been better.
So
As she
Steps.
You don't wish her any ill will in the fact that she didn't choose to keep you?
Of course not. Of course not. It is her choice. I cannot force her to do so. I think she was somewhat foolish, but I understand her hesitance. So, good luck to you all.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Good luck to you too.
And she will step in. Caretaker will step in as well. And as he does, the portal will close.
Right.
Well, that was fun.
Shall we go check out that mansion now, or what? Not really. God, not
Right.
really.
So,
I mean, it
That was
belongs to
fun.
Delia, so.
Yeah.
The grounds are peaceful, quiet. In a moment, like I said, the only thing left sort of the three piles of rags and bones. The quicklings just disappear entirely, melt away to nothing. A slight little like residue maybe on the ground, but nothing that's like anything intact or tangible really. Just sort of like a little smear where they used to be.
Were they
nothing-
summoned, or were they actually just brought?
They
from-
came through the portal as well.
Okay.
As soon as the portal opened up, they jumped through.
Okay.
So, what would you like to do? You have a peaceful, at this point, very, very quiet, serene place. Very beautiful, other than the growth on the platform here.
I can't help thinking of snakes when I'm here, so I think we should just leave, don't you? Last time we saw this place, it was teeming with snakes. So,
So
oh,
go back to
snakes, huh?
town and figure out what we're doing next.
yeah. And I'm gonna do a sending to Delio and say that the deed is done. There was a bit of a hiccup, which I'll explain to you later, but she's gone.
Okay. I will get the details on the hag coin in the future, but for most, so it's somewhat similar to the coin of vines, but different spells, effectively. Nothing too outlandish. But so did you head back to Port Oruss?
We are in Port Oruss, right?
Well, you're about 2 hours north of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Back to the city proper, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case,
Is it like, do we want to check out the mansion?
well, I mean, it belongs to the Duchess, so
This is true. Okay.
if you want to, you can, but
No, although somebody should probably check it before Delia is actually there, because God knows what's been left behind.
I'm sure they will.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, as you return, where would you like to go? Delia, I mean, in the sending there, thanks you. She appreciates everything you've done, and of course, expect nothing less from your capable abilities.
Indeed.
Woo. Well,
All right. Well,
So what's next in this crazy?
couple more of them things to go. Then our plane of existence is free.
I heard that there was a library here, correct?
A couple of them, but yeah.
Yeah, couple.
Can we go to one of the bigger ones and see if we can find any information out on Rary? Like where he lived,
Okay.
where his home was, where he studied. I just want to know, like, if we can get a general idea of his background, what we're looking at when we go to fight him.
There's probably people in the Wizards Guild that actually knew him.
Back in Dravier, probably not anyone currently. Maybe.
Okay.
Because
he's not been gone that long, has he? What, 6 years, did you say?
80 something years. About 87 years.
Okay. Well, that's nothing to some people, is it?
True. Depending who they are, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm looking for, like, what he was like when he was a kid.
Stop that, Timothy.
Sorry. You won't find like you don't see biographies on like their child life or anything else like that. It wouldn't be something you're going to find there. Wizards aren't going to let that sit around in a library. Even if somebody wrote that, you might find information about like some things that he did, his accomplishments, things like that. Lately, it is known that he pretty much was born and raised in Dravier. Childhood kind of privilege or whatever. He was groomed, not groomed, but he was essentially trained as a wizard from a pretty young age. Obsessed with divination and or like telepathy type magic. Various mnemonic bond, various telepathic bond. A lot of things involving like telepathy and divination, essentially. He's was a very accomplished one, very accomplished wizard. In terms of he was one of the council of wizards, essentially, along with the other ones, Mordenkainen and Bigby and Luke and some other ones like that. Some of which are
or that I would know because
yeah,
dreams.
Yeah, somewhat. I mean, you don't have dreams of them because you don't have dreams of Melf's life. You have dreams of what happened to Melf.
Right, but I would know that they were on the wizard council thing.
Well, some people would. Anyone with any knowledge, skills, and arcana or history would probably know that much at least. There, maybe not everyone on the council, but definitely the big names. If they
Mhm.
if they have a spell named after them, they're probably one of the council at some point.
Right. Okay.
Um,
But nothing like where they used to hang out when they were in Dravier.
they were Wizard Guild.
All right.
That's actually, I realize CM is more of a place of learning, and it's more of a university of magic. Whereas in Dravier, they had the Wizards Guild, where the powerful wizards gathered there to sort of work with each other, essentially, and kind of learn, kind of exchange information, play off each other, whatever else that. Um, uh, you don't find many. Typically, advanced, like anyone who like graduates from the Ivy League Lyceum might take on an apprenticeship with one of the wizards of the guild and go there. That's often what would happen. But yeah, it's there's not really much, not much information about Rary's childhood or even anything else there. I mean, he became an apprentice, learned, developed a lot of magic around telepathy and memory and scrying, and seemed to be a divination specialist.
You said he became an apprentice. Who was his teacher?
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was important.
It's yeah. It effectively it's not important. There's a name there, but it doesn't mean anything to you, and it doesn't seem to have any major significance.
Okay.
Where he seems to outshine whoever he was there before. Yeah. So
Okay.
it's there is a name. It doesn't mean anything to you, so I'm not gonna. I won't.
Not worried about it. Mm-mm.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That's all I needed.
Okay.
I'll
Yeah.
probably head over to the bar then and start drinking.
After going to the library, I'm going to do some research on Balor and pit fiends.
Yeah. It's not hard. They're some of the most famous and powerful fiends, essentially. Both being fiends. So let's just.
Is there like a fighting arena thing?
There is the Falcon Wing Academy where they do a lot of fighting and training. But there's not really actually like a coliseum or a pit fighting or anything else like that. There's not here.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I mean, Falcon Wing has sort of like a lot of students are always like fighting against each other. They're pitting their skills against each other, but it's not where there's like an actual like coliseum kind of thing like that here.
Okay. Ask would just go fight with other people. He's just in the mood to fight. Yeah.
Look, just give me what's a good check for this then, just to see how much information you pick up in the time you have here. Is there anything you would know about? To see what's on here. Yeah, spending some time with it, you will basically you can look up the details on pit fiends and Balors. General idea: they're big, they're strong, they're brutal. I believe both are immune to fire and poison. Lots of other resistances. But they're both very, very strong. They're just one's a demon, one's a devil. They're very similar in nature. They both can fly. Balors have a whip that they can use. Pit fiends have a little bit of spell casting, including fireball. But tend to do claw, bite, in a mace, tail attacks. Where Balor has a long sword, a whip, and is a little bit more like weapon oriented. Where the pit fiend will actually just. We also know this pit fiend that you're has a big sword.
Yeah. A big horrible sword that means you can't come back if you counter with it.
Yep.
And then maybe in about 300 years somebody will get little bits of your soul. Maybe.
Baylor is the D&D equivalent of a Balrog.
Balrog.
He has a flaming whip and a flaming sword.
Oh, we'll just send Grimbar to solo it then. He can be
Yeah,
Gandalf.
totally. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll be alright.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, they're very, I wouldn't say evenly matched, but they're very close in style. They're just, one's a devil, one's a demon. But yeah. Anything else want to look into here in town?
I'm gonna go down to Nils.
Okay.
And see if I can get a Manatech item with protection from good and evil on.
Easy enough. That's easy. That's a simple one to do. If you want to swap out one you got, or did you want to swap one, or you wanted to get a new one?
Swap one. Let's see what I've got.
I will mention that I have got that spell at will on my staff now. Although it's good to have on everybody.
Concentration. So
Yeah.
I know.
Thanks. Yeah, it's one you can definitely do. Yeah, this way it's like the item you can do concentration on it. Did you ask me the Manatech you wanted to get?
Yes.
You messed with
So
me
I do
about
want to
that.
get the a goggles of see invisibility.
Sure.
And maybe like enlarge, like a bracelet of like enlarge.
So Manatech is gonna be a little bit bulkier, so goggles don't quite work for Manatech. But you can get what we can get you is essentially like an aviator cap that has the goggles there. So it'll be
so
a
I
cap.
have the
Oh yeah.
I have the like big giant rice looking hat that we got
Oh yeah.
in the thing, so I'm gonna just use the same
Yeah,
thing.
he can use that. Yeah, so he can make that Mantic for you. So basically, essentially, he has to balance it out a little bit there with something there because of the materials there. But he will set that up there for you. Basically, make it a Mantic item. See visibility. I'll make a note to myself to make that on your character sheet.
Can he also make a Manatech item with fairy fire on it?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, it's. I mean, at this level, fairy fire, really? Okay.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
it's not a sorcerer's spell. I don't have access to it.
Sure.
Like,
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe haste too, but then okay. So paying a lot of money because the bracelet can maintain concentration, right?
Yes.
Could we do haste instead?
Haste is a little more difficult.
Okay.
I mean, sure. Want to do haste instead?
Yeah, let's do haste instead. Yeah, let's do haste. And Ask would just dump money and
Yeah, you haven't spent much okay.
The-
and you want very fine.
There's been a couple of situations where I've been able to see an invisible creature but not been able to do very much about it. And if I can do fairy fire, that would obviously help then for others to be
Makes
able
sense.
to see it.
That's why I was thinking getting the see invisibility that way. Ask.
Yeah, but I mean, I've got see invisibility as an ability that I can do as a bonus action. So being able to do that and then fairy fire in the same round makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Yeah, and I know Lucas has got see invisibility as well. So.
So Athena, anything?
Athena doesn't have see invisibility, and it's the only one.
Well, she has blind sight.
I have blind sight.
She's got blind sight.
Everything within 10 feet of you, we can just point you in the right direction.
Yeah, just
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Just as long as you get next to it, you beat the crap out of it. So yeah.
Yep. No, Athena doesn't want anything. She's pretty content with what she's got.
Okay. No worries.
As it is, she's got so many things that are supposed to require attunement that she can't even use. So.
Well, that has the beauty about Manatech. It doesn't require attunement.
Right, but I mean, these are items that were given to us that
Sure, yeah.
you know, like the ring of the ram.
I think she needs a broom of flying.
No. No.
Well, the rest of us can fly.
But I can jump.
Yep.
And I got boots of speed.
Okay.
I'll be fine.
Yep.
I'll swap out my brace for guidance for the protection from good and evil.
Okay.
Don't use it anymore.
Be
Mm-hmm. End of an era, dudes. We got rid of the hag from Port Oruss. Store will be so pleased.
Ooh.
I mean, we put her back where she belongs, so.
I'm gonna message her later and see if she's had them, if them eggs have hatched yet.
no, it'll be a while.
Hatched.
Yeah.
They have not hatched, but they have
I
been
don't know
laid.
how long it takes. She's not told me.
I don't know how long. She doesn't know how long it takes.
I think she'll
I
be
mean-
pleased to know that, you know, the Duchess is now hag free.
Yeah, essentially, laying the eggs is about a month or so. Hatching them, getting the full there, has a couple of months. So it's still less time than typical non-egg birth, but yeah.
So, do dragonkin have like ovipositors? What's going on with that? It's probably not the best time to ask about. You know.
Yeah, I'm not getting into biology of the dragonkin right now, so yeah.
All right.
We can read
I
that
saw-
later.
Yeah, I'll have a conversation with Sora later.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah. It's similar to lizards, but not exactly. The timing is longer, but yes.
Lucas is going to ask Alindra if she can get hold of Moringa's spell storing
Right.
and a potion of invulnerability.
Ooh, that's
Wait,
tough
hold
one.
Hold on that one. Oh, nope. I have a potion of psychic resistance. Does anybody want that one?
Got one.
Psychic resistance.
Uh-huh.
I'm already resistant to psychic.
But me too.
Already got one.
I've got one potion of invulnerability.
Oh.
Lots of.
For that
Does
big
S
fight.
still have a potion of vulnerability?
I have one.
They want to
I've got one too. And a potion of maximum power.
Neat.
Mm.
Yeah, I used mine. That's why
Yeah.
I'm looking for a replacement.
Sure.
You
Jim.
don't need it, Lucas. You badass.
Yes. What?
Can Athena grab a tankard of sobriety?
What?
Sobriety. Why sobriety?
Because sometimes she may just need to be not drunk.
Drunk.
I mean, sure. Yes. Go ahead and grab one of those.
Yeah, but you can't drink it, and then it doesn't sober you up when you're already drunk.
No,
Right.
it doesn't.
No.
But
So,
But you could, while she is drunk, swap out her tankard that she's drinking out of and put it in, give her that one so she doesn't become even further to be drunk.
not if she's the one with it in a bag. So,
It's just in her hip.
and if she doesn't have, I mean, if she can't do that herself, I'm not going to take that upon myself to control that, and I don't think anybody else should. That's up to her to control.
So
what
here's
she's
the
doing.
funny thing with it. So like I can drink and drink and drink, have the taste and the flavor of the alcohol and or wine, and never become actually inebriated.
Sure.
And because I have the alchemy jug that's full of ale,
Then
beer,
just get
or
something with
gallon-
resistance poison on it instead.
No, this is more fun.
Okay.
Because resist poison will require attunement, and I have no more attunement slots.
Jim, we've got thunder hooves. I've got 4 thunder hooves here in my bag.
Sure.
Does Nils want to look at those? I don't know.
Sure, he'll gladly take them and see what he can do with them. I mean,
All right.
I mean,
Why not?
again, I mean, he has no clue what to do with them now. But given some time, he might figure something out.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Sure.
I'm just carrying him around. There's no need to.
Yeah, sure. I hand him over. It's fine. He
Mhm.
will. And at some point down the road, maybe ask him see what he comes up with.
Yep.
All right. Anything else then from the city or around the place here?
I don't think there's anything.
Nothing I can think of right now.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Maybe when I'm laying in bed, I'll think of something.
Okay.
But
So what's your next steps? And what do you want to do next?
Dravier? Home? Well, your
Right.
home, because
Well,
I've never
Dravier?
been there.
yeah, I was
Why
saying maybe make a stop. Just see how everything's going back in Ravenscrest before we.
Yeah.
I've never been there.
Where are Gildo and Kiva now?
Good question. Been a while.
I forgot you know Kiva.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd really like you to meet Gildor and obviously Elliot.
I think they were. We'll see that they're probably still there. No reason to move on just yet.
In Ravenscrest?
Yeah, they were. That's where they were.
Because I think they were Port Oruss at one point, weren't they?
They were.
Yeah, because I wanted to introduce them to the Tumble Tank dudes.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's go to Ravenscrest and have fun over there.
It's been a while since the timing, so they may have come and gone by then. So we'll see.
Oh, I thought you might know where they were, because you're the boss.
Well, that's what I'm saying is currently they're in Ravensquest. What they've been doing in the time that you've been gone?
Okay.
They currently have access to an airship, but funnily enough,
Nice.
they've
That's
been traveling back and forth between Ravenscrest and Port Oruss,
nice.
and you've been gone for about a month,
Yeah, it's been a while. It's time to catch up, isn't
or a
it?
few weeks.
You want me to get in the middle of the circle, and it's going to take us someplace new.
You've done it before.
Yeah.
It's how you got here
It's how
Yeah,
we got
but-
here
Yeah.
from the.
in the area, so probably assume she's going to be here. So that and Kiva and Gildor are still here, and so you'll be able to see them as well. And so rather than bring up the house, we can just bring everyone on the map here. We have where are we at here? Where are we? Come on, too many tokens, too many things. There we go. So we have.
This is the first time Athena's been here.
Yes. So Athena, as you well, you actually end up on this very nice looking paver stone patio with a little fence around it there, and a lot of like plants and vines all over the place there. Two doorways, one into a dining room, one into a kind of a meeting area there on this big house into this patio here. There's also a gate out to the street, and you can see that there's people walking in the street there. There's some sort of a square beyond that. You can kind of see kind of past the gateway out into what this circle is over here. But you obviously are in this house, big house right here.
Oh, Ace, you've got to meet Aldon.
Wow. Wait, this is your place?
Yes, that's missing one of them. Yes.
Yeah. Eska's got his whole little, which I am going to go to my very comfortable underground.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Where the
Yeah,
I
mushrooms are.
haven't been underground in a long time.
You're going to come out with some spicy mushroom stew or something.
100%. Gonna go make my own mushroom stew with wonderful fat beetles.
Yeah.
And gonna go for like a gumbo type of thick. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, absolutely. Gonna go down underground.
Okay, so effectively, yeah, the doors will open up to the we'll probably say the dining room. It makes more sense there. The dining room doors open up there, and you will see someone you recognize there, Athena. You will see the human, bright red hair, wearing a little more casual clothes than you saw. You always saw her in like leathers and like kind of armor. Had her there. She's actually just wearing a little more casual clothes. Just kind of a kind of a plain grayish blue tunic and pants. the same boots she always wore, the big old leather boots.
Mm-hmm. I
except
will
for
run
that,
up to her, scream Kiva, and give her a big old giant hug
she kind of like
if I can.
she knew you was at the party, so she won't freak out too much, other than to kind of like
Mhm.
she will just very sneakily, as she always would do, kind of sidestep you and then jump up on your shoulder. He was just at the point kind of hang if you're back. So,
Yep.
welcome to Raven's Crest, right? So, right. Amethyst, I believe, and basically, there's a tap on your shoulder.
I turn it on and see what liquid comes out. Wait. Never mind.
Oh man.
Okay.
Boo.
Hello?
Man.
A couple of feathers are drifting to the ground.
Right.
And she's like, and as soon as you turn around, she kind of like slides off and drops on top of you and give you a big hug and a kiss and everything. And ask you, I assume you just kind of like walk past everyone and go downstairs.
Yeah, Esk just wants to go underground.
Yep.
Esk has not been underground for a month. It's time to go back underground.
So, hello to you too, Ask.
Right.
Kind of calls out.
And be home. And
Goes in, takes a left, goes to the kitchen, down the pantry, down, and yeah, pretty much straight on down to the basement. Yeah, you don't see anyone through there. The house is quiet for the most part. Not sure what you don't see Eldon working in the basement specifically, but he's you head on down and are peacefully underground within moments. Able to kind of you will find that actually your kind of little area where you set up your little bed or sleeping place, whatever else that also has some other materials that's laid out for you. There's a little shelf, not a shelf, but like a cabinet there with some stuff there, a little cooking area for you. You kind of set things up there, a little cook fire for you, and do anything like that. Yeah, so you're able to get down there and settle in, no problem. The rest of you are able to kind of catch up, head back inside the table there. Food, drinks, whatever will be laid out for you guys to kind of catch up and talk. And it's just, and what's weird is that you're now again in the presence of three other shattered souls. And these ones are ones. Well, two of the three you haven't never met before. So again, there's this odd sort of connected feeling that doesn't make sense because you've never met them before, but there's a connection there anyway.
But you do know these are the people that I'm connected to, so
Yeah.
So more. I knew Kiva was.
yeah. Oh, that's just the other two.
Okay. Well,
Elia, who's sitting there, is dressed in sort of like forest greens and browns and everything else that. There's actually she kind of shakes her head a little bit there, and a little twig falls out of it.
well, elbow Amethyst in the side. So that's the one, huh? She's pretty cute.
I think so.
Yeah.
Got a little twig of my own now, and I'm going to show Alia my stuff.
Yeah, she's like definitely kind of freaks out a bit seeing that.
It's
Then I'm going to show her the tree that I got from. That's Riley, isn't it?
No, that's Elia.
Oh.
The green hair.
Yeah, I'm going to show her the tree that I got from Grimbar as well. And tell her that he had it made for us.
Excellent. Oops.
Gildor, okay.
Yep. And she definitely like eyes wide, the staff there, but just very, very pleased, like happy to see the tree as well. They look really nice. And she kind of just holds it, kind of sits in the middle of the table for the moment, and just kind of leaves it there. Just looks at it occasionally, looks back at you. Oh, good choice in the colors.
Yeah, I thought so. It was very sweet of him. Don't tell him I said that, though.
Of course not, of course. And so, yeah, they sort of, not a lot has been happening here. It's been fairly quiet, and it's been a little, as much as Eldon is prepared, there hasn't been a need for it as of yet.
Not yet.
However, Elia actually said, you may want to go and speak with Temple and let them know what happened. I'm sure they know somewhat, but
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
they're going to want to know.
Yeah, because that's, pretty terrifying.
Yeah, and we've been a little more alert and watching for things. As you mentioned before, that's the only temple here, only place of any major magical significance. So nothing else here is really that powerful or that concentrated. I mean, even this place, kind of waving to the house around there, there's not a lot really here specifically. So it should be okay.
Mm-hmm.
But Straya, she's I checked in with her and she's heard, but I'm sure she wanted more first-hand account of what's going on.
Yeah, I'll speak with her, definitely.
Okay. And just to make sure, Eldon basically made Olash some goggles to, or some an item to let him see invisible, so he can spot any imps in the area. So he's been using that and keeping tabs on things.
That's good.
Other
I was
than
going
that,
to suggest something quite similar to that, yeah.
yeah, I mean, Olash is already watching the place all the time anyway, so he's been taking up that duty as well.
Okay. What a few days it's been.
Yeah, kind of. Sounds like. He was. So Athena,
Yeah.
what got you out of the mountains?
Them. They were
Oh.
like, let's go have some more fun and maybe we'll meet more people and maybe we'll meet some of the people that I dream about. So it was them.
Yeah. I mean, you guys had a conversation a little while ago, but yeah, she didn't. When she knew you, she didn't know anything about Shattered Souls then. So,
Yeah, I will say she is. She's another one of us. Not from our group, obviously, but it's got a whole bunch of people still to find. So that's exciting.
yeah.
And like that is why I speak not very good English or common. Because I speak all the other languages except common.
Well, I mean, I'm always used to speaking giant, and she'll actually shift into giant, but she actually does speak.
Heck yeah.
Or dwarven.
Giant.
She speaks dwarven as well.
Yep. All of the above are much easier than speaking common.
Yeah, weirdly enough, she also does speak Tabaxi. That's right. I forgot because she spoke to you at Tabaxi before. So
yeah,
I've been picking up a few more as we go along here because I got a little more elven now. And kind of glances over at Gildor, who kind of like Miles looks down. It is. I mean, it is not the first language I usually speak, but it is one I did grow up with, so I do know. It is I have something, well, for you. And he'll actually, oh yeah, go get that. And he comes back there and he brings back, it is a painting. one there of the Skytouch Falls. One
Whoa!
that it's very well done there. You don't see any of the battle. You don't see any of the bodies or anything else like that. But there is the one thing that's odd that you do catch about the painting that sort of like it sort of brings a bit of a chill. There is that the water has bits of red streaked in it.
Like, so is this past, present, or future?
I assume it was something that I got the vision of it when a week ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, and realized timing wise it would have been kind of in the aftermath of that fight.
Yes.
It's sort of like kind of before you went off and destroyed the other camp there, but when you parted ways with the cloud giants and the elves, and the sky elves, and when you officially kind of joined up with them and with the group and left.
So it's after we left.
It was essentially as you were leaving, essentially.
Okay, so this was us.
So he painted that from her memory?
No, yours.
Oh, mine. Okay.
When you kind of picture that, yeah, like you kind of like, and you remember as you were leaving there, so it's kind of this one last look at the falls and just trying to focus on the beauty of it rather than the carnage that was there. And so you kind of avoided gaze of any of the smoke, the piles of smoking bodies or anything else, and just look at the falls themselves.
You said that right before we left. I'll turn around and show you with smiling ear to ear. Look, I got a picture too.
It was it wasn't as intense as other scenes I've seen before, but it seemed to be significant in some way. A turning point.
I think so, because I think once we ended that battle, we all...
The end of the war, wasn't it?
Well, it was the second battle before the end of the war, because like we ended that battle and then we headed directly south to deal with the actual people who were in charge of that war.
Yeah, the big giant camp.
Yeah.
From there to go deal with the leaders. I also have some sketches, and he pulls out some sketches of things like you'll see, this, and it's not a full painting, it's just sort of a sketch there of when you saw like the giant camp, like the war camp when you first saw that on your approach there. It's sort of a rough sketch of that there, and then a sketch of some of the animals that you saw on the plains, on the steps there. Just a few of them that he kind of picked up on and saw. So he just has kind of rough, little quick sketches of some of those. Nothing detailed or anything else.
The dinosaurs?
No, the big like bison and the and the thunder hooves and
the thunder hooves, yeah.
Yep. So he has, they're not like detailed. They're just kind of like rough, not to be recognizable. Well, you kind of, what's next for you? What's on the horizon? Are you done? Are you staying here for a while? What's the plan?
I wish we were done. We're not done.
We're gonna go after Rary.
So those last 2 coins still to find. Rary and Corwin to take down. And I mean, it looks like they're trying to bring about another cataclysm, so we've obviously got to stop that from happening. But then maybe, maybe then we can retire and not keep having this crazy life.
I can have someone tail me around the woods.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Or sneak up on you and get moonbeamed a few times.
That's your own fault.
I know. I know. I knew that.
You didn't say anything. You didn't tell me you were coming. You just showed up and.
I know. I mean, blame Addie. She gave us that necklace. Means I can pinpoint your exact location. So why not?
But trying to pay more attention to that now too. Ask at some point in checking out there, you will see there is a bushel of various, a variety of number of different mushrooms that have been that are set aside for you down there. Mostly at this point they're dried, and so they're not like so, but they've been sort of like stored there, all which you can kind of reconstitute and put in a stew and do anything else. So you're able to kind of get something going there. The mushroom cave has grown a bit. It's been hollowed out a little more. It's a little more things are in there. But there's not much different down there for you other than that. And it kind of gives you your space, gives you your peace for down there for a while.
Actually take time to meditate a little bit.
Of course.
I'll actually do,
Yeah.
focusing just a little bit on the monk teachings and reflect on a bunch of the battles and stuff that we've done, and just take a breath for a bit.
Okay. Lucas, as you find time, obviously now you kind of really not having the whole rest of the group there, but some time spent with Alindra. She does finally sort of express a lot of worry. Obviously, you're in danger and that, but just the fact that these terrible things are out there, and being a diviner, she's gotten glimpses, and she's mentioned this before, glimpses of what's out there and what could happen, and seeing it for real, like taking place in the destruction of the temple, and hearing about attacks of demons and these rifts opening up in various places. She's obviously very, very worried. And so she does tell you that she's going to try to get the things that you need, the things that you're trying to get a hold of there. So, and in sort of a quiet that evening, or in some quiet time at least, like, what are your plans when this is all over? I mean, you're jumping all over the place, but what's next?
Well, hopefully when this is all over, we can just settle down and retire.
Well, I mean, I got a shop to run, of course. I mean,
well,
yeah,
I can retire.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you could probably get yourself a job at the Lyceum.
Yeah, possibly.
I think you have a couple of people to vouch for you at least.
Yeah, I meant obviously retire from the adventuring life. Settle down a bit.
Good. I mean, being able to jump all over the place is fun, but when it means you're never in one place for very long, it's not very right. Well, good.
You've got people looking after the shop. You could always jump around with me once this is all over.
That's not a bad idea. I can maybe get myself an apprentice. Not really Daniel in charge yet. He's still a little young. I mean, he's smart, but he's not quite ready to be in charge of the whole thing yet. So, well, good. Something to push for at least. Okay. Glad to hear that I'm a part of that. So, well, I'm trying to find something, anything. You mentioned Nightmare Lands. And while I don't know anything of what in concrete. We've been trying to do scrying, divination, just anything we can do to find more information about that. In fact, I've actually enlisted a couple of priests, clerics of Ioun, and they've kind of described some very disturbing scenes. We always assumed that the Nightmare Lands were a blasted, horrible place, just based on the stories and what was talked about it. I think it's gone more than that. The few glimpses, the few bits of information we can find it's closer to hell on earth, or hell on Avress, sorry, than it is a place of the material planes. I think that's part of the reason why it's so hard to scry. I think that parts of that land are actually merging with the hells.
This makes sense.
And one of them, as you pauses for a moment, and this was, and one of them provided an image of something that a fleeting image that they received, and she will kind of like pull her hands together and do a silent image. First level spell, there's a silent image there, and you will see sort of a city. I mean, for lack of a better, it is a sprawling set of buildings, but what you see is on fire. It is all every building that's there is all sort of jagged, spiky looking protrusions and all spires and towers, and it is just red tinged. There is like lines of fire down the middle of the city, between the buildings, and it's obvious that there are, like, you can see like flitting little shapes of imps like flying through the air. It's only about like a second or two of that, but you're going to see little quick shapes of that. That's the closest image they could get. Where that's located over there, I don't know. But that looks very much like images we've seen of cities in hell. So I don't want to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. That could be a way to get there. If you can't travel in the material plane, could travel
through hell.
Through hell. I don't recommend it, obviously, but it is a possibility. There are people that have done it. There are people that know the place. Just something to consider.
Yeah, what makes you think we can't just travel across like the original explorers did?
We could. I'm thinking more along the lines of traveling to that place specifically.
Right, yeah.
Again, trying to travel to a continent and find that out of that continent.
Yeah,
it might be easier to locate that location via the nether realms. As I said, it's something to consider.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a good idea, but it's something at least. But like shivers obviously from the thought of it essentially, and gives you a big hug and like just kind of like can't wait for this to be over with. It's if it ever is. But if we can stop what they're planning, or you can. I'm nowhere near as able to do that kind of thing.
Yeah, hopefully this is the last big adventure.
Well, we'll see. I know you adventuring types. Always have nothing on the horizon.
So who would know about the trip through hell?
There are some wizards in the Wizards Guild, some conjurers, planar experts, and I'm sure we can dredge up a few people that have. There's a couple of folks that they aren't associated with Lyceum directly, but they have ties with some of. There've been a few apprentices coming through here that may have a little more of an infernal influence.
I see.
You haven't seen many tieflings, but they do exist. So, I'll see what I can find on someone that can maybe provide some information specifically. But if you know of any planar experts, they might have a little more information.
Yeah. There's the Wizards Guild down in Dravian. The wizards down there. Yeah.
All right. Well, to less disturbing topics. Turn the conversation to something a little less doom and gloom and potentially dangerous.
Yeah.
As the evening turns into something a lot less intense, at least in terms of that aspect of things. Back in Raven's Crest, you're able to kind of Kiva and Gilder will drag you, Athena, out to check out the different taverns, try different drinks, sample different things. There's the three taverns in town, and they'll want to hit all three of them because they all have different specialties.
Yep.
So you'll do the Raven's Crest equivalent to a bar crawl.
I'll wait in the house with Elliot.
Exactly. They're kind of giving you guys your essentially they Gildor is sort of like do you want to go and Kiva just kind of gives him the elbow as Elliot basically says no, stay here maybe tomorrow night.
Yeah, let's catch up.
Look,
Lots of things to talk about.
look, you got all the time in the world with these people. This is the first time I'm meeting them. You could do whatever it is with Girly, and we're gonna go drink.
I'll go and do whatever it is with Girly.
Yes. So, as everyone sort of spends time with friends, quiet time, loved ones, friends, and drink, we'll go ahead and call things there for today. As I have been informed that yes, I will not be able to run next week as the party is back on. So I will we'll be back in 2 weeks to get next part of this adventure and figure out how to go after an archmage, an archpriest, and all of their demonic and horrible servants. So we'll see you in 2 weeks, folks. thanks again for playing. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being awesome folks there. Those of you watching now and in the future, thanks for being here and spending some time with us. Always appreciate it. Next time, drinks around us. We'll see you again real soon. Have fun, everybody. Bye.
All right, we transitioned out.
Ooh, holy smokes, y'all.
That was a good one.
That's fun. Very fun. Very fun today.
Yep.
We beat up
Yeah.
a coven. We didn't kill them. We beat them up.
Yeah. Yep.
Beat them up, you know.
Unless you go to the Feywild, you can't really kill them.
Yeah.
I mean, might have to at some point.
If you really wanna. Side quest.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I mean, that one that keeps on popping up and bugging us. Well, her second time popping up and bugging us. We could. go
Well,
for
she was as surprised to see you as you were to see her.
We were like, oh god, we were
that
level
makes
6.
sense. Yeah, we were so little at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yep.
it makes
Maybe
sense that they were in Port
Sure.
Oruss because they would have been checking up on the Duchess, wouldn't they?
Yep.
Yep.
So, yeah,
It-
makes sense.
Well, I mean, it makes sense to us now, but like if I'm listening to the conversation, they didn't know she was locked in the coin.
I don't know. I think they must have known.
I would feel like they have to have known, but they made them when they were talking. It made me feel like they didn't know she was in the coin.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
So if
All
she
I know is
didn't know.
she disappeared.
So then, what were they doing in
Yeah.
Port Oruss if they didn't know that she was in the coin?
Well,
they were there for the fairy.
Yeah.
The fairy's kid.
So basically, kind of comes down to is it wasn't really totally a coincidence. Let's just put this out here. Is the fact that while they didn't know what happened to her or what was in there,